Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Welcome to another Supatease live stream. The midnight beta is currently offline, even though they said that they would be doing dungeon testing right now at this time. I actually wanted to do it, but it's down. So I'm going to be going on retail here for a little bit. Just continuing the Moonkin grind to number 1 Moonkin in solo shuffle. Currently number 3. I'm using a secondary boomkin to practice, and leapfrogs is a really good strategy if you're at a rating where you're stuck. I think leapfrogging with an alt, playing a low rated alt of the same spec until it passes your main can be a good way of unsticking yourself while taking basically no risk. So we're almost 2,700 on this guy. He's a little bit behind in gear still. Needs sockets. He's playing a much tankier build also than my main druid. So see how that goes. Greetings, Corny. Hello, hello. Howdy. Like, I'm trying the Battle Master trinket out. I kind of think this is better than the proc trinket. Only because you have so much haste anyways. And intellect doesn't have a DR, and it's just permanent intellect. I might actually pick up a Battle Master on my main druid. And High Mountain Tauren is definitely very good, very good. So I still think I need a gem to even proc my embellishments. So let's try and get one of those right now. Because that's going to increase my damage by like 5%. Hello, Mr. Vale Toll. Hello, hello, gem. I need some gems right now. I need some gems. I need that verse and haste. I need again. I'm trying to tell you, yo, I'm moving in, and though I don't know where you're at, I got you, bro. I got that gem in slot. I'm making moves. I'm hot. You know I'm gonna go. You know you just forgot. All right, there we go. We got the proc. We're gonna be doing a lot more damage. There's honestly a lot of drama going on right now that I kind of want to talk about, even though normally I don't talk about drama. But should we talk about drama? We got PvEers throwing hissy fits again. I always love when PvEers throw hissy fits. It's like my favorite. Also, there is a 35% discount on gifted subs right now active. So if you guys ever wanted to gift subs or pick a spec or activate Rap God mode through gifted subs, now is the time. Did they fix the racial? I have no idea. I mean, I don't notice my durability like massively, but I think I am more tanky slightly, at least on High Mountain. I would have to play this druid with Rekatron when we fight like demon hunters, because I think it was mostly bugged against demon hunters, and I barely queue into demon hunters in solo shuffle, weirdly enough. So I really have to see, but everything else I don't really feel like it's like, you know, it's not a make or break why I'm living or dying in any sort of specific instance. But it's definitely nice. I think it's nice. I think High Mountain is technically better than Night Elf right now. Other than into Destro Lock and Marksman Hunter. I think Destro Lock and Marksman Hunter, I'd rather be Night Elf. Because Shadow Meld can immune a full aim shot, which is like, you know, whatever, 5 to 8 million damage, right? If you Shadow Meld an aim shot or a Chaos Bolt. I think fully immuning that is more valuable again in those matchups than it is to lower all the other little micro hits that you're taking. But if you're playing against a Demon Hunter or like a melee DPS that like fast attack you, I think High Mountain is like infinitely better. So if you're lower rated, it's probably better to be a High Mountain Boomkin or a High Mountain in general. And then as you get higher rated, there's more Destro Locks. So it's probably better to be Night Elf at higher rating. It's weird. I'm going to have to make like a tier list of like which racials are the best at low rating and which ones are the best at high rating. Because I think there is a difference. I think there's a noticeable difference. I would recommend with 100% certainty that you play High Mountain at low rating. I think the extra durability just gives you more time to think, which is really important. Although maybe you're not thinking a lot and that's why you're low rated, but hey, it'll give you more opportunities to practice thinking. And then that alone is going to be worth something, right? It's not going to be worth nothing. So there you go. But as you get higher rated, I think Shadow Meld gets better. But it's all situational. You get a lobby with 3 Demon Hunters, you're going to wish you were High Mountain. You get a lobby with 3 Destros, you'll wish you were Night Elf. Worgen. Now, only true Giga Chads go Worgen, alright? Like, you gotta be jacked IRL. You gotta be 6 figures, 6-pack, 6 feet tall if you want to play a Worgen. What is the drama? I mean, I'm not going to name names here, but I mean, he said it technically publicly, but there's a PvEer complaining about class design and how PvP is impeding their class design. Which there's so many things wrong with that statement that it's completely mind-blowing. And they think that PvP should be deleted, and then that would fix the issues they have with their class design in dungeons, basically. That's their standpoint. Hello, Vivica. Hello, Epurus. Epurusas. So I don't know what fantasy land we're living in where you would ever consider that Blizzard would potentially compromise PvE design for PvP. I don't know what fantasy land you have to be living in. They have never done that. They will never do that. If they think something is better for PvE, they will do it, and then they will try and compensate PvP to the best that they can. But they will never prioritize PvP. They will never do something that benefits PvP and is a negative towards PvE. They will never do that. 0%, that's not even happening ever in a discussion. That will never happen. It is always what is the best for PvE, and then if they agree it is, and it's like, oh, it's not that good for PvP, well, we'll try our best. The best example of that is making every class fucking AoE. No one in PvP wants that, but PvE, it's really fun. So they made every class AoE, and then what they did for PvP was like, okay, crowd control doesn't break on AoE, we'll try our best to make that work. And that's how the game is designed. That's how the game will always be designed, is that it's PvE first, PvP second. But this guy is living in Fantasyland if he thinks PvP is first. Fantasyland. In Fantasyland, if he thinks that his game mode is suddenly going to be spectacular if they delete PvP. It's like, holy crap, bro. You're Delulu, bro. Delulu. What? This character hits harder than my Night Elf. I actually want to be Night Elf. Or I want to be High Mountain. Why do I hit so hard? I swear I hit significantly harder. PvE tiers are the tastiest. I just don't understand. Like, PvP existing doesn't make dungeons bad. There's nothing about PvP's existence that is making dungeon design bad for you. Like Vivica says, it's raid design that you should be mad about, because I think that they do design around raid first. Raid design is why your class doesn't feel as good as it could be in Mythic Plus. How did that hunt not hit me? So confused. Oh god, I should have waited. You spell my dots again, dude? You dispelled them again! I think you're in Delulu land if you think that PvP existing is why you don't like how your class is in dungeons or something. It's like beyond Delulu. It's like Omega Delulu. PvP is like always the afterthought. Like, it's a PvPer who should be upset when something isn't. Like, what? And then he said that their game mode isn't dead. And I'm like, bro, MDI gets less viewership than AWC. And your game mode has millions of players compared to like our hundreds of thousands. Explain that. Explain how your game mode doesn't get 100,000 concurrent viewers. I don't understand. I don't have beef with the PvE. I only have beef with the PvEers that randomly think PvP should be deleted. Like, what? You're just Max Delulu. There's no way you can believe that the game is suddenly going to be spectacular if PvP is deleted. There's no way. You're too old for it? Like, literally, like, there are like 3 PvEers I know of that have publicly basically said that they think PvP should be deleted, as if suddenly their version of the game is going to be 100 times better. Which just makes no sense to me. They're living in fantasy land. They're literally living in fantasy land, bro. Is it TBC time walking this week? Don't not know. I don't know. It's Codex of Chromie. I don't know what that means. Yeah, it's just popping every button in the globe. First globe. Yeah, I don't know why they would think that doing arenas was the worst thing they've ever done for the game. Honestly, all that sounds like is a butthurt PvEer that sucked at PvP and is mad that they're bad at something, and so they think it should be deleted because they're bad at it and they don't like it making them feel like they're bad at something. Whenever I hear that. Did they provide an argument as to how? No, they literally just said PvP should be deleted. I mean, I can open the clip if you want. If you want me to name names. Like, technically, it's not private. They did it in public to 500 people or whatever on their stream, so. It's just crazy to me that, like, the thing is, I don't think that it's just their sentiment. I think there's a lot of that sentiment for some reason. Like, it's just a cycle. People care about PvE content at the start of the new patch because it's new and there's big dopamine from the loot. As soon as it's not new and there's no loot dopamine, no one cares about PvE anymore. It's just that's just inevitable. That's the cycle. Like, that's how it is. Because nobody cares about the gameplay of the dungeon at all. They just want the loot and the dopamine. I just pre-high mountain torn my own lasso by accident, dude. What? Oh my god, why did he hex the priest? He's hexing the dragon. I have bark skin. I think I can do something here. Generalizing statement. How exactly is that generalizing? I mean, obviously it's on a spectrum. You might be playing it for a little bit of the gameplay, but you can literally look at the participation metrics of Mythic Plus. If they don't do this turbo boost item level bullshit every 3 weeks, everyone stops playing. So obviously it's a very small minority that actually care about getting good at Mythic Plus versus people who are getting loot and going, oh my god, this is fun. And if you can't make that correlation, you think it's generalizing, you're just ignorant, and you don't like that your game mode is being simplified to that level, but it is, fundamentally. For the majority of people. Maybe it's not for you, and that's great, you can enjoy it. But to think that there's like massively as many people like you that are playing because of the gameplay is just fucking naive and wrong. If PvP even had one best in slot PvE item, the participation of PvP would triple. One. A ring. Literally a ring. If a ring from PvP was best in slot, the participation of rated PvP content would triple. Because that's how many people that play WoW only care about loot. And if it doesn't give loot, they don't care. It may as well not exist. How much loot can I get for as little time and annoyance as possible? That's what the majority of people who are playing WoW are doing. What does this general statement of changes come and go have to do with what we're talking about? I'm talking about PvEers who think that PvE is suddenly going to be fantastic if they deleted PvP from the game. I just don't know what Delulu land you're living in where you can have that thought. What do you think of this? Wait, what are you trying to, what is that about? The player housing? Wait, this guy's Dev? I thought he was Og. He was Og? Yeah, I don't know. I swear he was Og. And now he's a Dev evoker. I have to go back and look. Because I swear, am I having like Mandela effect right now? In one solo shuffle lobby? Because I'm like 99% sure this guy was playing Og like a round ago. Oh my god, he swapped into time stop. Woo! I swear I saw him casting Eruption. Am I that cooked? I swear I saw him casting Eruption in like the first couple of rounds. I know his name definitely, for sure, his name, but I swear I saw him casting Eruption, at least in the first round. Should we go back in the VOD and look at this? Also, I think deleting PvP is so short-sighted on Blizzard's part. Let's say Blizzard takes that advice and deletes PvP. You're already deleting, I mean, maybe it's not 50-50, but if you included every single person in PvPs, like BGs and everything like that, eventually people get bored of what they're doing in WoW. It doesn't matter if it's PvP or PvE, you get bored. You know how many people who try playing Arena because they got bored with dungeons or something like that, or vice versa? Maybe they got fed up of the meta in Arena, so they went over to do dungeons. The fact that it offers both means that the player has opportunity to stay in the game, even if they get bored of any independent content that they're engaged with, you know, as their primary form of content. It would be so stupid for Blizzard to delete anything in their game. So stupid. No matter how its popularity dips or whatever, you know, it would be stupid. What am I looking at for this? Custom PvP arena house? Yeah, you can design rooms as if they were arenas, if you wanted to. You guys want to watch the clip I'm talking about? I swear he's just rage baiting for content at this point, because I can't believe somebody would have such a dumb opinion. But we'll see. So you guys know that I'm not just talking out of my butt. Okay, we'll roll the clip. You guys ready for the clip, dude? Roll the clip. Where the hell is my thing that's like covering up his face, dude? Wait, is this like full screened or whatever? Yeah, it is. All right.
Of it. Yep. I mean, I would love to be a Void Elf, Corey. I'm with you. Yeah, if only there was a way to make PvP different than PvE. If only. Goes both ways. Well, our game mode is alive and theirs is not, so I think we should get the benefit of the doubt.
You do get the benefit of the doubt.
That's my toxic thought.
Like, it's so fried, bro. It's so fried. You literally do get the benefit of the doubt, and still less people are interested in watching the MDI than AWC, even despite there being millions of dungeons being ran for some reason. Suggesting that instead of deleting, they should leave. Well, the reason playing it is fun because there's dopamine. When you watch someone else, you're not getting the dopamine. It's not the same. There's less Mythic Raiders that kill the final boss than compared to PvPers, but Mythic Raid gets all the dev time. I mean, to be fair, like, this idea that, like, they shouldn't design around the top 1% or whatever. Yeah, watching AWC, you get dopamine. Because you're watching somebody do something difficult and impressive. That's the difference. That's the difference. Also, like I said, people watch Mythic Plus content at the beginning of an expansion because they want to know the best strategies and classes to do the dungeon so they can get dopamine. And then after a month of it, they're bored and they leave, and then Blizzard has to pull some emergency lever item level turbo boost to try and bait them to come back because they're bored of the dungeons. I mean, I'm interested to see if there's any delve content with the thing that they're doing next expansion. They're doing like I think they upped it to like the top 1,000 characters that kill the Mythic Plus XX boss or whatever, the first 1,000 characters get a title. Like the Race to World First guilds, you know, at the top 100 guilds or whatever. They're doing the same thing with delves. Imagine having a delve race like MDI and the AWC. How many people do you think would watch a delve race? But it's interesting because people do watch speedrunning though. Like a Super Mario 64 speedrun will get millions of views. So like speedrunning, people want to watch it. So why don't they want to watch PvE in WoW speedruns? Why don't they want to watch speedruns in WoW? Because speedruns are popular. You say that it's like because it's not fun to watch, but people watch speedruns. I mean, I do think that there will be at least like some amount of delve content creation, I would think. Like I feel like there hasn't been any delve content creation. Even though I bet delves might even have higher participation than Mythic Plus if the I don't know if the gear is comparable on item level or not. They need a Warcraft 3 style user created delve mode. I'm just trying to imagine how much participation Mythic Plus would have if it awarded the same item level loot that PvP did. I think it would have 0. No, not 0. It would have people who care about the title and stuff, but that's much smaller. It's just crazy to me to say that it's dead when their mode is artificially propped up so fucking hard by loot. If you put literally one piece of gear in PvP that people cared about across the whole game, its participation would triple. It would triple, let alone almost all of your best gear coming from that version of content. Like what? I mean, like imagine playing Diablo and there's just 5 forms of content and one of them gives you crappy loot. No one's doing it. It could be the most fun of the 5 things based on content, but no one's going to play it. Because it doesn't give the best loot. People just want the best loot. Yeah, exactly. A lot of Mythic players that do the raid is because of the best loot. Like its participation is artificially inflated. It's artificially inflated. You can't like do this, you know, apples for apples, 1-for-1 comparison when your game mode is getting like artificially boosted. And PvP isn't like at all. It's only cosmetics. If you want to do something for a unique reward, it's only cosmetics. You don't do Blitz at all, or you have a different Boomy for Blitz? This is my alt Boomkin, so this character has literally only done solo shuffle. I do a little bit of Blitz, but I don't prioritize it because the most competitive time to queue Blitz is at 3 in the morning, and I'm not that degenerate. I can't do that. You hit 2200 on HPAL and shuffle and 2K and everything, but rated BGs. Now I usually go 4-8 shuffle at that rating. I'm so confused by what you just said. You get 2200 in shuffle. Congrats. And your 2K and everything else. And I assume you mean Battleground Blitz and not 10v10 rated BGs. You go 4 and 6 and shuffle at that rating. But my win... Wait, if you're going 4 and 6, then your win ratio is not bad. Also, who cares about your win ratio? That stuff is... Your ego is talking there, man. MDI is auto modding the chat. I don't. They were doing slow mode for the AWC, and I told them they should turn it off because I think Twitch changed their algorithm. Because like I swear it's like it's really bad to put slow mode because it means that they're not going to promote your stream because it thinks it's being botted. Like if you have a 8,000 viewer stream and there's not a single message in the chat, the platform probably thinks you're botting, and it's because they have slow mode on. Our viewership went up like 4K when they turned slow mode off. and people were actually able to type in the chat. Even if 5% of the messages are just dumbheads putting stupid messages in there, doesn't matter. It's better for exposure. You have to wait for a mod to review your chat. Why are they doing that? Wait, I'm trying to, let me open this. I need to see this. I need to see it for myself. I'm not a mod, so I assume that I will have to do the same thing as well. I'm in this image and I feel attacked. It's in slow mode. I see that. Was it in slow mode on the weekend? I swear they took it out of slow mode. Why is it back in slow mode? Do you ever do RBGs? I know it's kind of dumb. No, I don't do 10v10, no. Type in the chat. I'm putting it hard, dude. No, I didn't have to get auto-modded. It was just... Put a heart, bro. I'm sure you can run 20k. Yeah, I don't know why it's in slow mode. I swear this stream is getting like at least 1,500 less viewers because it's in slow mode. Where is the matcha? Why is Aya asking me where the matcha is? What was the best expansion for PvP for you? I mean, there's nostalgia. Like, I think like peak WoW Esports was like from tournament format was like End of Wrath Lich King, early Kata. I think content creation peak was MOP, but I hated MOP PvP. But I think as a content creation, that was the best expansion. The reason it was the best expansion was because the biggest content creators made content about it. If Sodapoppin decided randomly that he likes PvP again, the current expansion would feel just the same. It's just because really big popular people have decided they don't like it now, and so it's hard to get that going. But back then, when they all liked it, it was so much fun. But every big content creator, even Asmongold, when Asmongold was into PvP in Legion, I literally played with him to get Gladiator. I literally boosted him to get Gladiator. And when he was into it, it felt way more alive. And he wasn't even streaming his games, I think, most of the time. But he was making like Allcraft episodes and podcasts, and we were talking about PvP, and it got way more attention to the game. We just don't have anyone big that's interested in looking at it, right? Like the next person who was like the biggest was Shroud. I think Shroud really likes WoW PvP, but his viewership goes down when he streams it. So he doesn't stream it regularly. That's the sad reality. There's a lot of people who actually like WoW PvP who are streamers, and they just don't stream it because their viewership goes down. Talking about PvPers as sharks. Yeah, I don't understand the argument of sharks when there's games like League of Legends and Dota that have been around way longer. And the gap between like the best Dota 2 player and the worst Dota 2 player is way bigger than the gap between the best PvPer and the gap between the worst PvPer in WoW. Like that concept doesn't, like that concept falls flat when there are other examples of games that are older and growing and doing better. I honestly think that Blizzard needs to consider making a 1v1 mode and balancing PvP around 1v1. Because 1v1 is way easier to understand, way easier to play, and you'd have instant queues. It would be DPS only. Yeah, Peekaboo also likes PvP. He wants to stream PvP, but his viewership goes down. But I actually think balancing PvP around 1v1, and I don't know about double DPS, but 1v1 at least, and making a ladder for it would be insane. You say LOL, but I'm telling you, it doesn't have to replace 3v3. It can be supplemental. Well, there's no single auto win, but there's definitely specs that suck. I don't know if right now there's one spec that beats everything all the time guaranteed, but there are definitely specs that probably beat almost nothing all of the time. Well, they balance it around 3v3 because that's considered to be the peak experience, which I somewhat I would agree with that. But it's not the peak experience to observe. I think 1v1 could also be a peak experience if it was ever actually directly balanced around. I think thinking that 40 versus 40 is the future is crazy. I think that's crazy. I think 40 versus 40 is fun when your group gets split up to different objectives, but I'm saying like 40 versus 40 in one spot, I just don't. Like, I can see like LARPers, you know, like the guys who like go outside and there's dressed up as elves and there's like 40 of them. They got foam swords and they run at each other, and that could be fun, but that doesn't translate into WoW PvP like at all. It doesn't translate at all, because I get that that's probably the concept that they're trying to achieve with large scale PvP and WoW is like a LARPing convention where everyone's outside and, you know, but it just doesn't. The gameplay doesn't work. And even if you balance around it, it's still awful, and then the rest of the PvP experiences are terrible. Can you get Gladiator in Shuffle? No, you can get the Legend title in Shuffle. The other thing, too, is this idea that, like, South Shore versus Terran Mill is actually fun, versus people were doing that because it was the only way to get honor effectively. And as soon as other means of getting honor more effectively existed, everyone stopped doing it. So there's nostalgia around that because of the way that Classic Phase is released, right? There was no Battlegrounds. The only way to get honor was World PvP, and they just decided that that was the most efficient area to get honor. So everybody was doing it. If they had released with Battlegrounds to begin with, Terran Mill versus South Shore never would have happened. It would have never happened. Because people are just taking the path of least resistance to dopamine. Well, Epic BGs used to be fun for me, but I don't remember them ever being fun because it was 40 people versus 40 people. It was fun because we didn't metagame back then. What? What does metagaming have to do with it? What's up, Nurtured? Hello, hello. This has nothing to do with metagaming. The only argument you could say is that that area of content released peak amount of dopamine, and now you've experienced higher levels of dopamine from other forms of content. So it's like doing weed and then doing cocaine, right? Like going back to weed is not going to feel the same after you've done cocaine. That's the same thing. So like Terama versus South Shore, the first time you did it felt really awesome because you'd never done anything before, you know, in that vein of content. But then after you experience rated PvP, arenas, BGs, whatever, beyond that point, going back to it, it doesn't hit the same. It just doesn't hit the same. Also, I think AV would have been dramatically less popular if Warsong Gulch gave more honor than AV did back then. Would you give me like 3 most important tips to reach 2200 at Marksman Hunter in Shuffle? Why are you wait, you say in Shuffle. Watch my Moonkin guides on how to kite and maybe just hang out in the stream and watch what I'm doing, but for the most part you need to be playing to survive. They did it because it was fun. And I'm saying that anything that somebody's doing just for fun doesn't last longer than 2 weeks before no one's doing it. Like all of these games that everybody is saying are so fantastic. Arc Raiders. What was the other one? I think there's a couple of them right now. Battlefield 6. Nobody's playing them in a month and a half. And it's because they are really fun. But that's all they are. And eventually the dopamine from that is not going to hit the same. And people will start to leave. And then as people leave and the dopamine's not hitting as high, everyone leaves and then there's no one. Come to Medicine Hat. Let's go fishing. I will make us biscuits and gravy. I don't even know where Medicine Hat is. Also, how can I trust how good your biscuits and gravy are? Have you tried Where Winds Meet? Oh my god, the game is so fun. What is that? Is that like a story game? Do you ever play heal? I do. I've been rank 1 on healers multiple seasons. But this season I've played very little healer. I just haven't been that interested. Did you get your Spectral TBC Glad mount for $40? I'm not gonna lie, when I saw that, I feel like I almost took that as like a sign that PvP next expansion might be really terrible. when I saw that they were willing to desecrate like the gladiator mount image, I just have this gut feeling that PvP is gonna suck now. Maybe it won't. Maybe it'll be fun and I'm reading too into it and they just really are desperate to make more money because they're bringing the Brutosaur back. The only reason I can think that they're doing that is because they're not making more money than they did in the fourth quarter last year. And so they're doing this Vengeful Gladiator TBC mount release and they're doing like the beta opt-in, you know, pay to get in, and they're doing the Brutosaur is back again and they're doing the like I feel like they're trying so damn, because they have to make more money than last quarter or whatever, right? So they're just stockpiling all of these like rerun FOMO things to try and do it. They appeal to the PvEers who can't. Well, yeah, exactly. How long? This queue's been long. This one's 22 minutes. The first queue wasn't long, but this queue is long. Also, I guess I'm higher rated now, so maybe this is the queue time now for the rating I'm at. It's Elden Ring meets GTA. It's single player game. Again, video games are the same. Like, I used to really like Mario Kart. I thought Mario Kart was the most fire shit ever. I used to play those games, single player games, all that stuff. But as soon as you get into competitive online games with leaderboards, the dopamine from those other games is just so much lower. It's so hard to go back because all the video games are just drugs. And each video game is like increasingly abusing different parts of your brain's psychology. And I think rated online PvP games abuse your psychology the most, to the point where your brain is now permanently damaged and you can't go back. Oh, you bought the TBC. Is it on retail too? Because that would make them the most amount of money. But is it only on TBC? If it's only on TBC, it's not going to make any money. If it's on retail, it'll make money. Oh, so it is on retail. Where is it in the store? Anyone trying to give me a gold dono, bro? Because I don't have a TBC Glad mount. So like, where is it? Can I just buy it without buying the thing, or do you have to buy everything? Is it in here? You have to buy everything. I hate that. Why can't I just buy it by itself? It's $50, bro. It is. This is like the most insane mount ever. You know why this mount's insane? It's because it's a TBC Nether Drake with Legion Gladiator armor. Well, technically you're not buying TBC. You can play TBC without buying this. You're buying the mounts. It's TBC themed mount package. It's not the actual game. But yeah, I mean, this mount right here is what players kind of came to expect for Gladiator mounts, and it's just on the store, bro. This is probably the best mount. The only thing, though, is it's not really a TBC Glad mount because it doesn't have the wing armor. I wish that I could look at it. Can I, like, look at it more? Oh, I can sort of. See, it doesn't have the wing armor on the shoulders. This is more like a Legion style armor, because Legion dragons had the tail armor. It's got energized like claws and stuff. The thing is you'll ride this for like a week and then you'll forget you have it. I don't think it's worth $50 for me to ride this for a week and then forget that I have it. But it is insane. Like if this was an in-game glad mount, I would ride this all the time. Do you instantly get flash? Oh, I don't know. Let's see what else we get. So we get this mount. We get this pet. I have no idea what the hell that means. Exodar replica. And then Naru's enfold. What is Exodar replica? What the fuck even is that? I don't know what that means. This item is only available on Mop Classic. Wait, why would I want it on Mop Classic? Oh, it's you just get it on everything? You get it on Anniversary Realms. I don't know what this replica thing is. Well, the pressure to buy it is that it's probably time sensitive, right? I think it'll go away when TBC goes away. So actually, it will eventually become as rare as a glad mount, unless they bring it back in like the trading post or something. You know you want to come Mythic Raid. Am I going to? I actually don't mind healing Mythic Raid. But yeah, if you put it next to the War Within mounts, it looks insane. I mean, it is an insane mount. Honestly, they didn't even cheap out on it because it's not a TBC glad mount. It really isn't. I wouldn't say this is a TBC glad mount after looking at it closer. Actually, there's different versions of it. It looks like the TBC version looks different. I swear it looks different. It's like a lower resolution, but it makes it actually look better. Or maybe it's, I don't know, the angle of the lighting. It looks like two different mounts. The one you get in TBC looks different. I could bring you. You understand that I'm in like 200 item level, right? This is literally the same. I just played this lobby, bro. Just don't have time for it. No, yeah. I think the issue for most people is just they're getting older. They don't have time for all of the managerial stuff, right? That's why Delves is actually a great addition to the game. Because most people just don't have time, and even if they do have time, the friends that they have don't have time when they have time. So no one can play, you know? And the majority of people playing WoW are in their 30s. So unless they can somehow make MMOs appealing to the young crowd, which would be the same as taking jazz and trying to make it appealing to young people now. It doesn't matter how much you simplify it. It doesn't matter what you do. You're not going to make it appeal to them. It's not their generation's interest. You have to make your content as appealing to your core audience as possible. Trying to get new players for WoW, like young new players for WoW, I swear is a stupid idea. This guy is actually augmentation this time. I don't know what I should do right now. I'm just trying to kite his meta. I'm waiting for their defense before I do anything. Okay, now we go. I hate demon hunters, dude. Trying to cast a clone on them is just so annoying compared to any other class. both good and bad. I think we need to go Demon Hunter. Okay, he slept him, never mind. Oh god, we're in so much trouble. I just died of piss. My healer's not running with me though. Voila! Thank you for the 20 months. Wait, how much is the house if you buy it with gold? How do you know how much it is? No, yeah, I mean, to be fair, the housing thing is the best idea. It is. But even the thing is housing in other MMOs is not bringing younger people, though. So I don't know if that's true or not. Because the thing is, the housing might be able to, but they can just play Minecraft for free. Isn't Minecraft literally fucking free? Why the hell are you going to pay $100 for a WoW expansion and subscribe for $15 a month? Can you imagine trying to explain that to your parents? Like, yeah, I know I've been playing Minecraft like 30 hours a day, every day, and it's been free, and you haven't had to spend any money on my dumbass kid ass, and like, you know, but I really want to play WoW housing. It costs $200. God, bro, like, you want to get young people to play your game, you can't. Your game can't cost $200. I'm sorry, you're offering a premium adult game at that point. Which is also funny because they like are taking the violence out of the game and taking all the adult content out of the game and trying to make it more kid friendly, as if that's going to get more kids to play. It's like, bro, the kids can't afford to play your goddamn game. It has nothing to do with the fact that Garrosh called Sylvanas a bitch, you know? Or that, what's his name in StarCraft, Tychus goes, about damn time. You know, like he used, in the BlizzCon commercial, they literally edit Tychus. They censor Tychus. Because Tychus used to say, it's about damn time, you know? And then on McCree's belt, it used to say, badass motherfucker. I think they took that out of the game. And it's like, for what reason? You're trying to appeal to kids? Kids don't play your goddamn games, Blizzard. We're all 30 years old. We don't care if you put BAMF on the fucking belt buckle or say damn or bitch. Like, we don't care. It's not losing you money because you're doing that. I think it's honestly losing you money because you're removing that shit. Trying to be like corporate, like Uber PG or whatever, is crazy. And it's even more crazy because the characters in the story literally commit acts of genocide against other characters, but saying bitch is too much? Like, what? What are we doing right now, man? What are we doing? It's a video game, bro. It's not real life. Okay, we're ice walked. Why can't I bash this guy? So weird. No way, no way. Oh my god, that ice block. Oh, he's immune. Oh, thank God. Well, no, see, the thing is the policing, like, player engagement, like, player talking inappropriately to another player is something they should do. I'm talking about the core game itself, though. Like that, like it's the difference between reality and fiction. The characters are fictional. The player interactions with each other are real. Not to mention, well, I don't know if that's true. I don't think I started playing WoW because of those reasons. I started playing WoW because of the storyline from Warcraft 3, but like the storyline in Warcraft 3 is so messed up, bro. Like what Arthas does to Sylvanas is like the most fucked up shit a character does in fiction, like almost of all time, probably of all time. He probably could have made it worse by like I don't even think I could say it on Twitch. He could have made it worse, but it was like pretty much as bad as it could get. Kicks out of the way while we're on DR, so my healer doesn't have to deal with them. Keep kiting this demon hunter around. Oh, you can disengage out of roots. That seems so OP. What the hell? Oh my god, he stunned my root by accident, man. Ugh. Oh my god. Want me to stand up, Kurt? What the hell? Can we give more love to Streamer Zone? We should, yeah, if you haven't followed their streams yet. I saw them actually streaming, which was good. Although I'm seeing some people trying to re-roll the league, and it's just like, I mean, I wish you luck. But you've already put a decade into WoW, so unless you're ready to put a decade into League, that's about how long it's going to take. What the hell? What is this demoner trying to do, bro? I don't understand who we're attacking. It just feels like we're doing no damage. I think we have to attack the healer. I think Demon Hunter and Healer needs to be our target. Oh, what the? Alright. Which rogue specs are looking the best? I've seen a lot of positive feedback actually about rogue right now. At least Subtlety. Annoying. Wait, what the hell? Why is he attacking the healer? What the hell is this, bro? This can work against Resto, dude. It's not gonna work against Holy Priest, though. What is going on, dude? I need some help pressing clone. I don't know what we're doing right now. That was the stupidest round of solo shuffle I have ever possibly seen in my entire time of playing solo shuffle. Which I answered this. A Frozen Throne. They already tried to put Warcraft 3 stuff in. Are we rank 1 yet? No. We're still rank 3. Am I coming? I don't think so. I appreciate it, but I don't think so. What's up, Quack? What's quacking in? Also, we got a gifted sub discount right now, guys. If there's any Oilers, is anybody in the chat feeling like an Oiler right now? Want to do some gifted subs? Yeah, discount nose flutes. Oh, is that you? You changed your name? I think your name started with an M before. Rank 1 means number 1. So you see this number on here? Means I'm number 14 on this character. Renee. Okay. My bad. My god, you actually... Wait, no, what's going on here? Rip at you! Wait. That's a hype train level 4 instantly. How did that happen? Rip at you, thank you for the faggot to subs. Wait, is it lagging? What's going on? And Renee comes in, was that 10 gifted subs? What the hell just happened? Everybody just gifted all their subs? I feel like it did just lag my computer out. You want a nose flute solo, huh? A nose flute solo. Look at how big this is, and I'm gonna try and put it up my nose. Like, it doesn't even fit on the camera, dude. Like, just, like, for reference. You want me to put this in my nose? Okay, but only because you gave me money. I don't normally stick things this big in my nose. Oh god, this is hard. Okay, that's enough boogers in the recorder for today, dude. I think that's enough boogers in the recorder for the day. I am reading YouTube chat. I always read YouTube chat. Why is he good at that? I said I don't practice, alright? It's all natural talent. That's complete gift. There's no... I didn't put anything into that. That's just pure raw talent. So if anybody wants to, like, you know, continue my genetics, I think it would be worth it. Because this is like, I don't know what other measurement you would need to determine that, like, a man's genes should be passed on other than that right there. I come at the best times. True. What did I just watch? You watched an epic nose flute solo. What do you mean? Do you understand how much, like, diaphragm and, like, lung capacity that takes to get noise to come out of that with your nose? Like, do you understand? Yeah, my diaphragm is very strong. I swear, like, try and play that with your nose if you think that's so easy. I swear right now, just do it. I bet you can't even get a noise. I guarantee you can't even get a noise, bro. Your asthma is flaring up? Bro, see, if you did nose flute, if you practiced nose flute, it probably would have cured your asthma. Wait, is the beta live? Wait, are you trolling? Is beta live? I feel like you're trolling. I need more people who have beta to confirm that beta is live. Because I'll go on beta. It's updated? Okay, we're going on beta. It's beta time. Not because I'm a beta, I'm an alpha. Yeah. Oh, I gotta do an update. Wait, I can't do that while World of Warcraft is running. World of Warcraft isn't running. I gotta exit Battle.net, I think. General thoughts about PvP and the new expansion? I don't know yet. Because it's not done yet. I don't know. I really hope that we're not going to go back to BFA level of pacing. I think BFA was very slow. And it was only fun for Destro and Fire Mage that could hit people for 40% of their health. And everybody else that tickled everybody else. It was really boring. But I also think that making the game as fast as it was in Shadowlands is a bad idea. So hopefully they can like find a happy medium where mostly what it is they need to look at the self-healing and like the instant lay on hand stuff. Like, no, like, I swear having DPS just like instantly heal themselves to full is really bad. Having healers just instantly healing people to full in one global is equally as bad as DPS just bringing them down to 0% in one global. I think, well, the thing is, there's a difference between slow and not moving at all. Can I clarify that? Like BFA, for the most part, HP didn't move at all. It wasn't slow. It was literally stationary. So, like, I don't want stationary PvP gameplay. But I do want PvP gameplay where, like, you might spend 10 seconds at 50% health. And you're not worried about dying. I think that could be fun. That's kind of how Kata was. Cataclysm, you could be at 50%. You weren't expected to be at full HP at every millisecond of the game. Whereas in MOP, where it started, MOP, you need to be at 100% HP or you're dead when they instant stun lock you. So like I don't want stationary where everyone's HP is at full the whole time. I don't want one shots where you're at 0% HP in 1 millisecond. There's somewhere in the middle there that can be achieved, but it's very hard and requires constant tuning. You can't just tune the game one time and it's going to happen magically. Exactly. Having so many defensives is another reason why that type of gameplay doesn't exist. It's the same reason it doesn't exist in Mythic Plus. I mean, they're trying to achieve the same goal in all aspects of the game. Mythic Plus is just one-shots or you're full HP and the healer's bored. So I'm hoping because that there's overlap between the desired game design of Mythic Plus and PvP that they should be able to achieve something that's actually close to what they're aiming for. I hope. So you said there's a max level server now? Because they need to get max level testing, bro. Realm. Xalatath's end game. I'm assuming that's the end game server. Well, exactly. You nerf all the healing, but you also need to nerf the one shots as well. Okay. What the hell is that? Wait, oh, did I just make a character and it's max level now? What should we make? Wait, I can't be all the races. What should we try? You want to try Ellie? I'm down to try Ellie, actually. Should we try Ellie? Or Enhance? Ellie or Enhance? Honestly, I should let whoever gifted subs decide. Oh, we're level 90 though. Wait, you can't copy your keybinds? There's no DK Demon Hunter or allied races. Bro, they're gonna have to take the servers down to fix that. What? There's no way. If you can't make a demon, they're literally trying to test the new Demon Hunter spec. You can't make a Demon Hunter. What is this? Wait, I don't want this. I don't want spoilers. I don't care what that was. Go away. Void Scar Arena. Oh my god, bro. They're naming the dungeons after arenas. I thought that was an arena. I was like, what? New arena. Look how many people there are. Wait, so I can't copy my account data? No, I have keybinds. Look, my keybinds are the same. Oh, my action bar is not the same, but my keybinds are the same. That's what I just made. New dungeons, Magister's Terrace. You have to make a new character on the max level beta server.
Hey, how you doing?
We got the Galactic Bulwark, dude. What type of gear do you think Ellie plays now? I gotta look at the talents.
Keep it real.
Oh wait, I'm Resto. What the hell's going on? You got baited into PvP dreams? Well, I gotta change the title on my stream. Okay, I don't think I can change my YouTube title because it doesn't let you, but I think I already have midnight in there somewhere at least. Okay, let's just reset everything. How do I do that? All right, go from the very top. Earthshock. Target location. Probably just get everything, I assume, going down, right? I kind of want to try Tempest, but I feel like it'll be bad. See, stuff like this, I have no idea what's better. Tectonic Collapse or Aftershock? Tectonic Collapse, Earthshock, Ellie Blast, and Earthquake. I assume you want that. But the other one is 25% chance to give you a free one. So I also think you want that. So... this one means you'll run out of power. This one means you could infinitely chain together. This is guaranteed value. This could give you insanely more value. If you're lucky. Am I feeling lucky, punk? Is it going to have a different MMS? I don't know. 24% lava burst damage or casting lava burst increases the damage of your next. Ooh. I mean, it probably depends on if you're playing Stormbringer or not for that one. But I think we're going to play Farseer, so I don't know how important all this lightning stuff is down here. I don't think it's that important. We just want everything related to Lava Burst. See, this one, like, I think you just want Stormkeeper more often, I'd assume. Just want more damage. More damage. Well, I cannot believe that's even a choice node right there. What? That seems so pointless to even give you a choice on that. Increases all elemental damage. Or Earthshock and Earthquake damage. Or overloads. When a fire elemental is active, fire damage is dealt is increased. Do fire elementals exist still? Increase the duration. So now we have to get some stuff. So I guess these lightning bolt stuff isn't bad because it's Stormkeeper, right? I just think we don't care about cast time of it. Apex talents, overload damage, crit. Oh my god, this is gonna be so cheap. Oh my god, I swear this is gonna be so cheap. This is gonna get nerfed in one day, I swear. Ascendance will summon your fire Ellie. I have no idea. Wait, you can have a 1 minute cooldown Ascendance? Let's just whatchamacallit, Primordial Wave. Am I going to BlizzCon? I mean, I'm hoping that I'll be commentating it, but I don't know yet. that's tough. I don't know if I've built the most ideal tree here. LA tree will 100% get nerfed. I think these crit damage modifiers will probably get nerfed if I had to guess. We get all of these now, so it's not like too much thought. I'm just trying to read it so I can understand like what the advantages are of some of this stuff. I don't even know which one's more important here because of how they changed percent health. Okay. I have 4-4-2-2-2 with win traders where 3 of them at what MMR? Am I going to BlizzCon? I mean, I'm hoping to be commentating it. I'm not intending on like dropping off as a commentator, but I don't know if they have plans to get me as a commentator, so hopefully we'll be doing it, but there's no guarantee. Do I care about getting chain lightning? Stamina buff seems really good. Oh, we can get a root. Earth grab replaces earthbind. That's totally fine. Oh, it's 10% stamina. What? Hex is in a different spot now. I don't know if I care about getting capstone. I guess maybe I do because we don't have lightning lasso anymore, I think. Greater purge is in a completely different spot. Do I have to take NS if I have this? You still have projection? Do we still have totem, lightning totem? Static field? We do. I don't know if I want bigger wall. I probably want bigger wall. Okay. We want shamanism. We want... I don't know what we want here. I don't know if you can queue solo shuffle or not. Can you?
Time is money, friend.
Oh, you can. Can you queue the training grounds yet? Oh my god, you can. Because I was hoping to use the training grounds to actually like test PvP. Sorry, just 1 second. I'm putting my stuff on my bar here. It's hard to... My brain's not working at 100% capacity right now. That's where it needs to be. That's where it needs to be. Lust. Sky Fury is still in the game. Air Shield. Wing Tongue. Spirit Walkers. Earthquake. Oh shit, what did I just do? Voltaic Blaze. I think that's all the buttons I need, right? Pretty sure? It's not too many buttons. Okay, let's relog real quick so that saves. Can't play Evoker, DK, or DH. Yeah, I don't. Well, considering the servers were supposed to be up like 3 hours ago, so there must have been some problem with it. I don't know what exactly, but there was obviously something. Wait, you can?
Ah, potential.
Oh, so you just make one character and then you go back and you make another one and it works? So we get the mastery mace. Can I just want to look only for Ellie. Don't know how much haste versus like other stuff you're supposed to go. Like, did you still go full mastery or? I would think you want like some amount of haste. I just don't know how much. I'm kind of have to get some because no choice. Wait, they give you sockets on this gear now. They didn't used to give sockets. Is it gonna be like that on the actual game?
Have a good one.
Also, is there like a whatchamacallit so that you can convert the gear to tier gear? Bro, the gear looks cool for shaman. Where's the enchant vendor? This feels like TBC a little bit to me.
Have you come to trade?
Oh, you can get sockets this testing phase. Did you make the Heronir? Where are like embellishments? Are there new enchants? It doesn't look like it. They're just scaled down last expansion's enchants, it looks like. Is there any new enchant or anything? I don't think so. No, it's all the same enchants, I think. Looks like. Yeah, it's literally they're all exactly the same, which is fine with me. I CBA trying to read new tooltips for shit that's exactly the same anyways. They lowered the speed enchant by a lot though. Why don't we have Murlocs and Walrus Race? Because it would cost too much time and money to be able to scale the gear onto those characters. That's why you don't have more of them. Is that it? I think I got all my enchants.
Surviving means being resourceful.
Honestly, I don't know if I'm supposed to even wear this gear, but I don't see PvP tier gear anywhere. How do you know it's lowered? It just seems like relative to what it used to be. It used to be 1,000 haste. Wait, can I not apply this? Bro, they put enchants that don't work on the gear. You can't, these enchants are out of date. You can't, this says that it adds a socket to a PvP piece of equipment. And it doesn't work. I mean, fortunately, it already has a socket. But yeah, that doesn't work. Everything on this vendor doesn't work.
The dunes have everything we need.
There's tier gear over here. It's 289. Oh, you can just buy this tier. It's fine, actually. So you get 15% haste after Stormkeeper. Oh my god, you're not gonna play. I don't think you're gonna play Farseer if that's the set bonus. What the hell am I supposed to play here? Where's the shoulders? I kind of want Versa more than Mastery, but
ancestors watch over you.
3's later tonight. Do we have a third? Okay, maybe there's like a different enchant vendor somewhere. I don't think so. We can queue for delves. Should we try a delve? Oh wait, that is not the right bind for Earth Grab Totem. There's probably some duels somewhere. I'll relog and then go to find a duel. Wait, the damage meter works? Okay, I don't really care if the enchants are missing if the damage meter works. If you make a character on the max level realm, it just automatically is max level. Oh, it cannot be used on PvP. Oh, my bad. That's how it was last time. Did this save my edit mode from my other loadouts? Where's the damage meter? I have to enable it. Okay. So let's go out to the dueling area that people usually go to. Maybe someone's there. I've seen them in Elwyn Forest. See what the dueling area looks like. I don't have dragon riding. I'm so not used to regular flying, dude. Oh, I probably don't have personal resource display. Why the hell is it over there? How do I edit the... What the frick is this? Why is like some of this stuff you have to like add it? Where's my cast bar? I guess that's fine. Wait, there's a new transmog UI? Wait, where's the transmog UI? Do I have that mount? Is there anybody out here in Elwyn Forest trying to duel? No? Wait, do I need to have war mode on? God dang, dude. Okay, we gotta go see the new transmog user interface. I'll queue a skirmish also, just in case. I want to try the training grounds actually, but it seems like it's permanently paused. I don't think it's done, bro. I don't think it's gonna work. What happens if I no one is going to use this, sadly, but you cannot queue for this. I really doubt anyone's gonna use this training ground thing, but wait, this is a barber shop, not the transmog. What am I doing? Oh my god. I don't have a yak mount. How do you guys have a yak mount? I don't even have dragon riding. Alright.
I am looking forward to our negotiation.
Ooh! New transmog UI, dude. Look at that. Look at that. You can save different outfits. And you can mog just the slot, I think, also. So it'll remog anything you put onto that slot for the future. You can make custom sets and situations. So you can decide based on what content you're doing, it'll change the transmog to whatever you set it to. So if you have a PvP set transmog, it'll change it when you go there. Or if you want a raid transmog, it'll change it when you go there. And you can have it for specs also. You can save sets. So if you respec. And apparently even if you're moving, you can have a swimming set that it'll switch to. And an unmounted set. You have a bunch of different sets that you can flip between. You can make custom sets. Obviously the in-game available sets. Or the independent items that you can mog to those specific slots. And it looks like you have to buy item slots though. So if you want to buy an item slot, it's 100 gold. I want to see if it increases. It does. So for every outfit, it's 500 gold. Then it's 1,000 gold. Does it double every time? That's way more than doubles. It's 5,000 gold. And then it's 10,000 gold. I can't spend all my gold on the beta, bro. I might go broke. Okay, so if you want a lot of outfits, that's going to cost you a lot of gold. Because, I mean, I'm going to do it. It's the beta, but how much does it go up after 10k? 15k? I'm going to keep going, dude. I'm going to keep going. I want to see how expensive this gets. 20k? 25? Okay, we're just going up in 5k increments. 30k? I can't afford that. So it looks like it's like 5,000 gold increments, and I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of them. But it goes up infinitely. And I assume you'll have to buy it for every character, no? Or will these slots be available for all of your characters? Because, again, like, maybe that didn't seem like a lot to some people. That was like 200k gold to get 10 item slots. If you had to do that on every character, that's a lot. That's a lot. So I think that would only be for like situations if you want those slots. So you can get like automatic switches would be the only reason to buy that. How much gold is it to like transmog one item independently? It's 600 gold to save an outfit. It's 600 gold every outfit you want to save also. Bro, we're going broke, bro. We're going broke, bro. Isn't mogging free? To save it as a set? No. To save it as a set, it costs a lot of gold. I don't know how to transmog it independently. How do I just like transmog an item without saving it as a set? Because that's not I don't see a button to do that. I don't see an option to do that. Unfortunately. So it is what it is, I guess. Okay, so the training grounds don't work. I really actually wanted to test that out, so. But we can queue this. Can I queue for the new BG? But the new BG's not even here. Oh no, it is. Can they just do like AI Slayer's Rise so we can test it? Like, not like, bro, there's never gonna be 40 people on this beta queuing at the same time. I need people to come on the beta and go to Elwyn Forest with me is what I need. Who's trying to go to Elwyn Forest? Anyone trying to go to Elwyn Forest? Cost you 700 gold. Invite Brincubus. There's a bunch of people here, but they're all in Stormwind. Or is Stormwind... Is this where people are supposed to go? Are you the new Demon Hunter spec? Am I about to duel the new Demon Hunter spec? Is that what's about to happen here? I think we're about to. Revian, thank you for the 3 months. Alright. Let's see what happens here. You don't have your talents put in, bro. You're slacking. I see. You slacker. I don't think I want grounding totem against you. Also, I don't think I have static field on my bar. And I definitely don't have projection, so static field's going to be kind of pointless. I think we'll run burrow. I need war mode on. Wait a minute. I gotta make myself tanky. The way the talents are placed looks odd. Yeah, the tree is not, well, it's, I don't know, it's pretty symmetrical. Wait, you have to come out here with war mode on, dude. I can't see you. Yeah, Lasso is a PvP talent now. Should I duel this guy or Brincubus? Who do we duel? While he's putting his talents in. See if he'll duel me or not. Oh wait, he's ready. Oh wait, this guy's alright. Midnight duel versus the new Demon Hunter spec. See how this goes. Root him up. Let's jump away. Ascendance pop. Big damage. We're dodging that. We got business. Ooh, that knockback was far. I'm walling that. Aura Mastery so I can get Stormkeeper off. Big lightning bolts. Kind of pumping. Him. He immune my stun or something? No, he didn't. We got him. He's stunned. Okay, trinketed. He's half health. We got instant lava bursts. Lots of lava bursts. He tried to do something to me. I don't know what he's doing, bro. Earth shock on him. Bloodlust time. Root him up. Oh, I can wind shear his casts. I think he's donezo here, bro. Oh my god. Come on, bro. What's going on? He's healing so much. You're donezo. I need to put frost shock on my bar. Void rate. Wait, I might lose. I can't finish him, dude. Why was he immune to that? Oh my god! He just one-shot me. What was that? Knock him up in the air. Root him. There's no way I lose this. Wait, what are my keybinds? Oh! One-shot him back! Get him! Get him! How is he immune to everything? I don't have trinket on my bar! Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't. I have no damage. Why does he not die? Why does he not die? Why does he not die? Oh my god, one heal is like 2% of my health? Do you see this? Bro, a full mana bar doesn't even top me. Where's my... Oh, I had Gift of the Naru, dude. I had Gift of the Naru. I forgot about that. This guy's gonna try full caster build. Okay, we duel the new Demon Hunter spec again. See what happens. I'm very nervous. Some of my binds are not correct. Let's get his trinket right away. We're first global Lua error. It's a good duel so far. He's not trinketing. Oh, another Lua error. Another one. Another one. I need more Lua errors, Blizzard. Please, I can't even see my game. Oh my god, we're pumping. Oh, I'm getting Lua errors. I can't lightning bolt. It causes a Lua error. Okay. Dude. Why? Demon Hunters can't die. They get to this like 20% HP and then they don't die. What is going on? Why is he immune to everything? And I'm getting Lua errors. I can't. Dude. He's... Oh, this is stressful. He can't die when he's at like 2% health, I swear. What is this? What is this? Just die! Oh. Bro. There's an add-on or a script? Wait, I need it. I would need the script. I need the script. What is the script? To turn it down. What is the script to turn the Lua errors off? No, the caster build when I tried it on the alpha was bad. You have to play the Void Blade build. Does Omnibar work? I don't have any add-ons installed, so I don't know. Console error. Bro, I need this. What the hell was that, bro? I'm just getting Lua error spammed on Lava Burst. Oh, you can see how much damage I'm doing at the top also. Is that 2,000 DPS or 2 million? Why does it have a K on it? I don't know what it is. But now I'm scared. The nameplates are so bad. I was surprised that my UI was actually fine. I was actually surprised. I was expecting my UI to be kind of garbanzo. You guys need to turn war mode on and come out to Elwyn Forest, dude. Okay? Turn the war mode on. Alright, here we go. Let's try this again without Lua errors, right? Alright. Ellie Shaman versus the new Demon Hunter spec. Bro, you're cheesing me starting at melee range? I'm stunning your butt. Think you're gonna do that to me? Though Lightning Lasso does like 2% of his health or something. Looks like. Let's go hard here. Big lava bursts. Lightning bolts. Trinket this. Big lightning bolts. I got NS lava bursts and lots of earth shocks now. Give me lots of procs. Okay, we got him down below half already. Hasn't even taken me below like 99%. Refresh earth shield here. I'm gonna wall. Aura Mastery lava burst. Big combo. Big Mac Whopper. Big Mac Whopper. We still playing the caster build? Am I gonna play TBC? Bro, I don't know. Probably not. Like, you have to PvE to PvP. I'm not doing that. It's a crap ton of honor and conquest farming, and you have to PvE to get raid gear on like almost every spec. I'm trying to think of a spec that you don't have to PvE on. Can you go the melee build? No, you can skip to 90 now if you make a character on the max level realm. I also didn't use Earth Ellie. I also didn't Bloodlust. There's a bunch of stuff I could have done that I didn't do. Maybe we need to turn war mode off because I think people just don't remember they can do that, and then there's less people out here. Wait, did that toggle it off or on? Yeah, see, there's people out here. It's just... What do we have here? Ellie Shaman testing his damage on a Rep Paladin. It's kind of blasting. The pace is definitely a lot slower. I mean, like, look at how long it takes me to heal this guy to full, dude. Oh, he's recuperating. It's not fair. But even with me healing him and him recuperating... You have like no shot of healing to full, which I think is good. I think it's good. It really just depends on how much healing healers do now. Wait, you're logging off. You're leaving me? Should I duel this guy? Oh, they're testing their one-shots, dude. Rep Paladin one-shot. Rep Paladin, I mean, that he's killing him pretty fast. He procced some heal. That's decently fast for with what I've seen so far. Full PvP gear. Decently fast. Wait, let me try mine. Let me try mine. Let me try mine. All right, we'll try Ellie Shaman one shot here. Stormkeeper, Bloodlust, NS, Ascendance, Lava Burst, Lightning Bolts. Big lightning bolts, more lightning bolts, earth shocks, instant lava bursts. Kind of takes a while, dude. Takes a while. I think that's definitely slower. I think that's a lot slower than retail. This gotta be a lot slower. No, the PvE tier set's fine. It's 289 item level. The PvP gear is 289 and the mythic gear is 289. Alright, he wants to test his one shot on me, I think. Should we let him test it? Alright, let's see. Let's see what the Rep Paladin one shot is like on midnight. Okay. Okay. I'm still pretty high health. Oh, that was a big hit. Hammer. Oh, I just got a massive heal. I don't know what that was. I think it's my Nature's Guardian. I'm not gonna lie, that feels about the same speed as retail with Ret. Doesn't it? Bro, Healing Stream Totem does not heal for anything. My Nature's Guardian heals for a butt ton, though. I think it might be... Like, this healed for a lot. I think it's for... Oh wait, I can queue for skirmish now. Ah, what is that? Retail Ret is definitely faster. Alright, Ellie one shot again, coming in. There's like right there, that moment of cooldown stacking. I don't know. Feels still kind of fast. Bro, you're literally gonna need to have recuperate on your bar as a keybind, I swear. Like, which I think is good. I'd rather recuperate be the heal than the class mechanics being the heal, because the reason Mythic Plus and PvP, like the monsters have to one-shot you, the players have to one-shot you, is because your character's healing abilities are tuned for you to top yourself off really fast in between pulling mobs, which is just stupid. Just use recuperate, and then the rest of the game can actually work the way that it's supposed to. Can you boost to 90 on beta, or do you have to... You can get level 90 right now. They just made a level 90 server today. Okay, let's see what this is like, dude. Let's see what this is like. Some of my keybinds are not ideal. Also, I need to change these raid frames to color specific. I don't even know where that is. How do I do class colors? There we go. Okay. I swear these look weird. These frames don't look the same. Alright, we got Devourer, Demon Hunter on both sides. Affliction Warlock and Ellie. I have no idea what to expect as far as like speed. Let's see how fast and slow. Max level PvP testing. First max level P testing. We have full max out on level gear. See what happens. Just get in here, dude. Just get a root on him. Oh, I can see all the dots on my raid frame. Let's pop an Ascendance and Bloodlusting. Ripping it. Walling. Aura this. He's dead. I don't even know why he's dead. The HP looks so different on my party frames. I've never seen... Whoa, he's dead! Whoa, the one-shots are still there, bro, I think. Whoa! He's dead. I don't know what's happening, but I'm also dead. Oh, God. Can I NS heal? Oh, my God, I can. Root him? Heal? Maybe win? My HP bar looks so weird, dude. Why does it look like that? It's like grayed out. I don't know what to do. Oh, no, he's going to go Invincible God mode on me. I got to run. What? What the hell? Why did it just kick me out? Bro, I don't know what hit that other guy that one-shot him. Wait, did he die? There's no way he died. There's no way he died. Bro, the health bar looked completely different than it normally looks. It was like dark mode. You know how like you can get like Twitter light mode and dark mode? That's what the HP bar looked like, and I was so thrown off. I was just like, what am I looking at right now? These guys are still pumping each other out here, dude. Okay, maybe I put war mode on. I hate that like we're separated because some people put war mode on, some people didn't. Yeah, my heals were way more effective, weren't they? I swear. Like, just everything was more effective. What is this? We got Seavark. Arcane Mage trying to kill a resto dude. He says Q for Shuff. I did. It's little trash cosmetic deeps. Bro, he's just full HP standing here tanking an Arcane Mage. Wait, he forfeited. Let me see my damage. What? He's gonna do resto damage? What do you think he's gonna do? Wait, is he Boomkin? He's a resto druid. Okay, he's gonna... This is a resto druid fighting an Arcane Mage. Resto druid attacking Arcane Mage. What is happening? That was more damage than any class I've seen, and he's a resto druid. Wait, let me try. Let me try. Wait. Alright, here we go. Load up the Stormkeeper. Heroism, Bloodlust. Big damage. I mean, I'm killing him pretty fast too, you know? I'm killing you pretty fast. Am I just useless? Maybe. You've always been bad, and Midnight exposed you. Finally, the top 1%ers exposed. Alright, Arcane wants to one-shot. Let's see what the Arcane Mage one-shot's like. Arcane Orb, that did nothing. He tickled me. Arcane Surge, that also tickled me. Arcane Missiles, kind of hitting hard now. Sort of ramping. My auto heal needs to get nerfed, bro. What is that? It's taking him a while. Definitely half as much. I think half as much as me. Resto Druid does more damage than any DPS spec. Wait, it won't let me Q Shuffle. Wait, I can't Q Shuffle. I'm in Skirm. The debuffs look so ugly on the top right. Yeah, I don't know about that. I just look at the HP bar of the target. I don't look at the top right normally. Midnight is the real skill expansion. The healers are going to do more damage than the DPS. Honestly, that's a good way to get people to play healer. Just make them the actual DPS. You see? You see? That's the strat, bro. You want more people to play healer, just make healers do more damage than DPS. Because then they're the DPS spec. I see what you're doing there, Blizzard. Turn the DPSers into supports. And turn the healers into the DPS. And then boom, bro. Instant Qs. Congratulations, Daniel, on your achievement. Also, guys, there's discounts on gifted subs right now. So if you've ever wanted to feel like an Oiler. Alright, we're going to have a real duel. Real duel. LE Shaman versus Arcane Mage. I don't know what's going to happen, but we're going to try. Wait, what? He spell stole my Stormkeeper off or something. It's not shooting. Alright, we got it off. Wall this. He altered back or something. I can't, like, I'm so bad without my add-ons. He blinked through my cast, bro. This is rude. I can still heal. I can still heal. My healing is not doing a lot. I think he's actually farming me. I'm getting farmed, bro. He faked my win share, bro. I can't play without add-ons. I'm trash. Call in the Earth Ellie. I'm gonna take the Q to dodge defeat, bro. He ice blocked my stun. What is that? What is that, bro? I'm stunned. He Dragon's Breath me. I'm gonna die. He's full of shield. What is that shield, bro? What is that shield? Stop. He blinked my stun. I can't do anything. I'm stuck. No add-ons exposed. I can't see his cast bar. Legitimately, like I can't.
Oh, so close.
I need to do something with the nameplates. I have to do something with the nameplates. How do I even do that with the nameplates? How do I make the nameplates bigger?
You are gathered here for my entertainment. I mean, to prove yourself.
I swear I couldn't see them. Okay, this is the first max level midnight PvP beta experience. I have no idea what's gonna happen. I have zero idea what is about to go down. I have a primal Ellie, even though my Ellie, I didn't use it yet. How do I have an elemental out right now? Is this guy just permanent now? Okay, I can see fortitude on him. I root him. I can't see debuffs on the right side of the frame. Why can't I see debuffs? Roots don't show up as debuffs or something. I can see that he has renew. That's interesting, so I can purge. And now I know he has nothing. That's kind of cool on the baseline UI. Are we dead? I don't like this like grayed out HP bar. Why did he just die? Why did he just die? Why did he just die? I was promised slower gameplay. What is happening? I'm popping bloodlust. I don't know what's gonna happen. We're just going hard. Where did my instant lightning bolts go? Lava bursts. He's reflecting. I can't. Netherward doesn't show up on that. They need to update that frame, bro. They need to update the frames. The frames don't show half the debuffs. I didn't know he had Netherward. Wait, is this in a real arena? What's going on? Wait, I just did so much damage to him for some reason. Some of my stuff hits really hard. Other stuff does nothing. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. I don't have Arena 1, 2, 3 macros on this beta. It's so hard for me to know if I'm dead or not because my HP bar changes colors. Oh my god, bro. As someone who has been multi-rank 1, played the game for 20 years, that was very intimidating. Useless without add-ons. What just happened? One Chaos Bolt did 90% of my HP. What? I don't know what's happening, bro. I don't know what's happening. What do you think of Midnight Supa? Are you pro or against the changes? I'm missing some stuff that I fixed on my baseline UI, but I don't remember where to go to fix it again. What's up, Dimpo? Also, I am kind of useless without add-ons, TBH. TBH. I can't see the cast bars for some reason. Like, I don't know if the cast bars don't show up on the arena frames or what. Here, I'll give you guys some duels to watch. There's a Shadow Priest fighting a Devourer Demon Hunter. They're both 50% health, dude. It's a nail-biting duel. They need to make this, fix this like HP bar stacking thing. I hate when they stack on top of each other. Are you able to add buffs? And I hope you can. Oh, maybe you can. I don't know where you do that though. Is that in advanced settings? Where even is advanced settings? Like, how can I look at like my targets, debuffs and stuff? Like, I want to be able to see Netherward there. Roots also don't show up as a DR. External defensives. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I'm a 1v2ing right now, dude. I don't know if I have arena 1, 2, 3 targeting. That's actually what's really going wrong. Wait a minute. Oh, we don't. We're just fighting no one. That's actually the main issue. I don't think I have arena targeting. Oh, actually I do have it. Okay, what's wrong with my brain then? The first win of midnight, true. You gotta take your W's where you can get them when you have to play without add-ons now, dude. I'm gonna be a 1400 rated scrub nub. Why'd these guys go over there to duel, dude? See how Arcane Mage does into the Devourer Demon Hunter, dude. Does he devour his soul? He alter timed. It's like so hard to see the mage. He's like half invisible. Oh my god, he's doing like 0 damage to this guy. Oh, I can see his like Mark of a Lunith or whatever. Touch of Magi. Little debuff. His shield is massive, bro. He's crunching this Demon Hunter, dude. Why didn't he do that in the skirmish? I legit think that that skirmish was empty because they were dueling and didn't want to stop. I'm telling you, we need a 1v1 mode, bro. 1v1 mode, it would be the best for the casuals. Casuals love 1v1, and it's instant keys. Q solo shuffle? It doesn't work. I tried. I don't think it works. I think the Q will disappear, but... Ugh. I don't know if Rhett would be guaranteed to win with all the pruning. You think Devourer is undertuned? It depends on the Devourer that I see. Like, there's some of these Devourers are doing like 100% of your health in a global. Then some of them are doing nothing. It really depends. I think it really depends. Dependiente. The caster variant is pretty cheeks. Is that what we're calling things now? Cheeks? Takes too long. Oh, hey, we got a shuffle. All right, the first real PvP experience if the queue gets taken. All right. All right, here we go. Here we go. The first real max level PvP experience in Midnight. The first solo shuffle played. Full gear. You can see the stats available. 7% crit, 12% haste, 47% mastery, 21% versa. Apparently block. Like the last girl that I talked to did to me. And then we got all of our gear right here. And we're ready to go. Are you guys ready? %, block chance. It's about the same block chance for Venruki to use Ice Block. Okay, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? We got Warrior Rogue just running in, dude. Root these guys. He just tentacle pistol whipped that guy, bro. Is he AFK? What's happening? I'm garroted. Oh my god, I'm not infinitely CC'd. I only got garroted once. I'm dead. He's dead. I don't know what's happening. Something happened and then we're all dead. But at least I'm not garroted 10 billion times. I will tell you that right now. That feels really nice. They're all rotting, bro. They're all rotting. They're all rotting. We got them all rotten. Like rotten tomatoes. Am I dead? Feel dead. Wait, I have an Earth Ellie. Summon the Earth Ellie. It's hard to get Flame Shock on everything. What is that Benediction heal he's casting over and over? They actually recovered. This is a real game. I should not have trinketed that. Oh god. What's gonna happen, dude? Oh no, our healer DC'd. No! Not like this, bro. I'm healing. I'm healing. Wait, that's me. I'm healing myself. I'm healing him. Wait, no, he's back. Okay. I stunned something. The debuff tracker's not working. I can't see my stun and I can't see my roots. Wait, I have Hex. I forgot. He keeps casting Benediction. I don't know what it is. Okay, he's hexed. I wish I could make the Hex. Oh, it shows up there. I see on the default frames. I don't like these overlapping health bars. It's really annoying. All right, we have Bloodlust. Let's go. Bloodlust time. Oh! What? Was that me? Or was that him? Log out now. Before what? It gets nerfed? Can we review the death log? I don't think you can look at death logs. How do I look at... Oh, there we go. Shadowward Madness. I can't see how hard it hit him. I can just see the total damage. Wait, how do I get rid of this? Ah!
It's too far away.
Oh my god. Oh, I Aura Mastered his Garrotes. Get wrecked. Knock this. Oh, I love that I can't be stunned 3 times. I'm still dead though. Wait, he's dead. The Shadow Priest is what did it. It wasn't me. I'm innocent. Somebody left. I don't know what just happened. The Shadow Priest did that, not me. I didn't do that. That wasn't me. Hands up, officer. Wasn't me. The Shadow Priest did that. And I don't know how because the damage meter doesn't tell me. It doesn't tell me. And it doesn't look like the damage meter saves when you're out of the game, which is kind of bad. You can't see me. You have to turn war mode on. Turn war mode on. You have to go back in the city. You have it on? Oh wait, maybe I have it off then. No, I have it on. What's going on over here? We got Warrior versus Demon Hunter? Or is he just testing his damage? Why wouldn't they just copy details? I don't even know if it's possible to do that. I don't know if that's possible. But I can tell you right now, Shadow Priest looks disgusting. He was doing like 5.5k DPS. Alright, let's see. Do we duel this guy? I think he's also a new Demon Hunter spec. Wait, I'd have to buff. Oh god. Alright, here he comes. What do we do? Bloodlust, wall, trinket this, pop lust, Aura Mastery. I can't press it now apparently. Oh my god, I'm dying. Aura Mastery, he's full HP. Why am I just doing nothing? Oh, this is a regular Demon Hunter. Oh my god, he's invincible, bro. What do I do? What do I do? I can't use my racial for some reason. Okay, it worked now. I don't know what's going on with my cast bar sometimes. Bro, my stuff does not want to cast. I'm just burrowing away from the... Oh, I'm lagging. Bro just DC'd me. He's full HP again. How? Alright, I'm an S. Bro, Demon Hunter seems disgusting. Regular Demon Hunter seems OP. What am I supposed to do? Oh. Heal. Heal. It does nothing. It does nothing. He's full HP again, dude. Oh my god, bro. This is melee hell, bro. This is I'm in melee hell. I'm in melee hell. Oh. Melee hell, dude! Oh my god, that's God class. That's God class, bro. He nethered me. I can't even see that he nethered. Where do you see the nether? How do you make a max level tune? You just make a character on the Xalatath realm. You seen it from the spells immuning? Bro, I'm so used to like certain buff icons appearing next to the health bar. If it doesn't show up next to the health bar, I don't know he has it active. Like the actual animation for the ability is impossible. I have to see the debuff icon or the buff icon, or I can't tell. Am I still in a shuffle queue? Oh my god, I'm not. Why did it take me out? I have Deserter. When the hell did I get Deserter? I didn't leave. It kicked me out. What? Dude, this is BS. BS. You're stuck in the arena and it's not closed. See, you're stuck in the arena and I'm stuck out of the arena. Three's time. Bro, we can't. We can't. We're in the middle of the beta. This is the first beta test, Rekatron. Do you understand? The first beta test. Wait, there's changes too? Wait a minute. Oh my god, there are. Wait. Where are the current changes? Wait, we have to make a video going over this. Oh my god, there's rogue changes. There's never rogue changes on these anymore. This is a decent chunk of change, dude. That is a decent chunk of change. They're reworking AF again. Okay, I need to get food really quick from them in the microwave and then we'll go over the changes, okay? I will return.
I don't have a target. I'm out of range.
There's no way my mic was muted for that, bro. Bro, my comms were... Oh my god, my mic was muted for that. What? Bro, my comms, bro. That was a legendary duel, and it was muted. Did you see how far, like, low I was on HP? And nothing was happening? And my mic was muted. Dude. Ugh. I think Wind Fury is gonna pop off. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. Classes that proc extra melee attacks. I think a Wind Fury attack is literally not an auto attack though. I want to do threes after the video. Try to think about it. Or is he asking you? Because he just wants to know if he can go. What's up, Celerix? You hated momentum, Demon Hunter? I think it's PvEers because you had to like accidentally dash into a boss mechanic to be able to get your damage buff. Oh, I can Q shuffle again. I had Deserter because the arenas are just randomly kicking you out. Bro, these spears are way too big. The healing on Demon Hunter and Warrior is so high. You want regrowth to heal? This guy really wants to duel me. Wait, you didn't even get the PP gear, bro. Wait, he wants to duel me with no PvP gear. Is he that confident? He's that confident. Alright, here we go. Big damage! Wait, where did my instant lightning bolts go? Ooh. There's like a weird bug where if you cast NS after Stormkeeper, you can't shoot instant lightning bolts. I think healing will be increased. I mean, some classes don't take damage, they heal so much. And then other classes don't heal at all. Like Warrior, I think, does the highest healing so far that I've seen out of a DPS. Like, watch this Warrior when he gets low. Watch how much healing he does. See that? Just watch. Like, he looks low, right? But he'll just, like, stay at this HP permanently. He just got the collapsing star hit him and he's still not dead. See how he's still healing? Even though he's basically been the same HP this entire time. And I'm pretty sure like all that healing is passive. So even though like he's low health, he can't die. Maybe they tuned melee to be like this so they could survive in an epic BG, but whenever they've done that, the game always ends up being really bad. But like, see how they literally just can't die. And he's a Fury Warrior. He's not even an Arms Warrior. Arms Warrior is even better. But like, yeah, he's still 50% HP this whole duel. He's actually worked this Demon Hunter down. I think he's eventually going to kill the Demon Hunter. Unless Collapsing Star, yeah. Unless that can KO him. Oh, something just hit him hard there. Oh my god. He's one global away from winning, bro. Dude, there's no way this warrior's not dead right now. There's no way. Oh my god, he actually... Okay, Devour Demon Hunter's confirmed OP if he can kill through that. That's OP. I have 500k HP. I swear they need to stat squish even harder, bro. Oh, we got a game. Your statement makes absolutely no sense, Umbral. People have been asking for a lot. They want self-healing, self-sustaining, so they can reduce healing. No, what? No one has said that. Everybody wants self-sustaining to go down. So healers are the ones that have to heal you again. What is going on, bro? It's just kicking me out. We get in and then it kicks us out, bro. Okay, I want to look at the class changes that they've done. So let's take a quick little look-see. Okay. Oh. Wait, why is it not showing up? Midnight beta test. Let's get rid of all this stuff. Okay, everybody can see this. We're going to be recording a video, okay? Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Thank you for tuning into another Supatease video. And Blizzard has officially released the Endgame Realm Xalatas Endgame, where we're going to be able to make max level characters with all of the current available gear. I was actually just playing it, and it's very interesting. I'm going to have content out with it related to that after this video, but for today's video there's a huge amount of class changes that came with this build as well, and apparently a complete rework again for one of the specs allegedly that I'm being told. So I'm interested to see what exactly is going on there. And as always, if you want to make sure that you're staying up to date with news related to World of Warcraft, educational and entertaining content, then make sure to smash the subscribe button. Your support is greatly appreciated. But let's get started because there is a lot. So we got Death Knight. So we see auto attack damage getting buffed across the board for all classes. So for Blood, it's getting a 150% buff. Blood Shield now appropriately displays the absorb amount is up to 50% of your maximum health. Blood Boil damage nerfed by 12%. Deadly Reach now deals 75% of the Death Strike damage to additional targets hit. Blood Shot no longer only increases physical damage. It now increases all damage dealt by 8% while Blood Shield is active. You're getting a new talent, Bloody Reflection. While Blood Shield is active, taking direct damage reflects it back, dealing shadow damage to the attacker. Blood Shield's absorb is increased by 65% of your maximum health. Reflected damage could be really OP. That could be really OP. Frosty K's, oh my god, you guys got a buff. You guys never get buffs. Your auto attack damage is getting buffed by 400%. Unholy, Necromancer's Bargain has been renamed to Necromancer's Cunning and has moved to the specialization tree. Petrify now summons a lesser ghoul to attack instead. That's interesting. They literally just reworked the PvP talent, and they're like, hey, that PvP talent is actually kind of cool. Let's just make it the baseline class. Okay, so it's not a PvP talent anymore. Outnumber has been redesigned and is now a capstone talent. Each lesser ghoul increases the damage of your permanent ghoul by 10%. And Dark Transformation additionally empowers the claw attacks of your lesser ghouls to sweeping claws and no longer grants 4 seconds additional duration to lesser ghoul. So a little bit of synergy between summoning the pets to your main pet and then, you know, the inverse of that as well. I think that's good. I think it's adding a lot more flavor as opposed to them just being like auto-attacking drones. Reaping secondary effect has been updated. Dark Transformation now resets the cooldown of Soul Reaper and allows it to be used on any target. So you can have like on-demand execute burst. I think it was Soul Reaper just wasn't really hitting that hard when I tried it. I have to try to guess a max level now with everything, but before it was not really hitting that hard, which is my only concern. Commander of the Dead now has a secondary effect. The duration of lesser ghouls are increased by 25 to 50% of your mastery. So I'm making mastery synergize there with your lesser ghouls. Auto attack damage by 800 or 300%. Army of the Dead now summons 6 lesser ghouls, and lesser ghouls now only last 6 seconds down from 8. But remember, they're getting all those synergies. March of the Madness now increases the damage of lesser ghouls by 15% down from 30. Summon Gargoyle will no longer grant 50 runic power. However, Gargoyle Strike will always critically strike. Interesting. Raise Abomination. I don't know how much of a damage buff that is to that. Raise Abomination and Summon Gargoyle now putrefy 2 lesser ghouls down from 4. So you're not going to lose your whole army when you use those cooldowns together. Magus of the Dead no longer causes Army of the Dead to summon a Magus. Aw, sad. Blightfall now increases all disease damage by 10% down from 20. Reanimation has a 100% chance to reanimate a lesser ghoul. So instead of summoning the casters, you'll summon the little dudes instead. I feel like that's kind of a nerf because the little dudes don't have as much synergy as the casters. Sweeping Claws damage increased by 20% and now deals 35% reduced damage to secondary targets. Unholy Aura will now grant 1 to 2% haste for each Magus of the Dead active. Interesting. So instead of just like a flat amount, it's going to be based on Magus procs. Infected Claws will now be applied to the permanent ghoul with the need to resummon. Infected Claws now also scales with Mastery. Okay, that's good, because before it was kind of useless. Reaping damage bonus is now correctly applied by Scourge Strike. Fix an issue that caused Scourge Strike damage to not scale with Mastery. An Army of the Dead and its follow-up talents, Raise Abomination, Summon Gargoyle, have been moved to the center of the talent tree. I feel like that's a pretty cool touch-up, honestly, for Unholy DK. I wasn't sure how much more they were really going to put into that, but that's a pretty cool touch-up. A lot of new synergies. Big talent relocation for some big talents. For Devourer Demon Hunter, hero talent Annihilator, new talent Harness the Cosmos. Voidfall meteor damage increased by 15%. It's a choice note against Doomsayer. Final Hour has been updated. It now causes Voidfall bonus to linger 8 seconds, down from 12. Fix an issue causing all Voidfall meteors to benefit from the World Killer's radius increase. Devourer Doomsayer has been updated. Buff is now removed after 10 seconds of entering combat, was 5. Voidfall meteor damage is also being nerfed by 50%. World Killer meteors now generate 1 soul fragment, down from 2. Fix an issue where World Killer meteorites were not dealing appropriately increased damage and not creating soul fragments for Devourer Demon Hunters. So just bug fixes. For Vengeance, Doomsayer has been updated. Now summons 1 Voidfall meteor, down from 3. Meteoric Fall has been updated and now triggers, also triggered by Soul Cleave. Voidfall meteor damage reduced by 25%. So a little bit of nerfs and bug fixes. For Void Scarred Devourer, Students of the Suffering is being updated and now grants 3 Fury per tick, down from 5. Devourer is still overperforming by a wide margin. So we are tamping down Annihilator's power's damage while also reducing the damage of their core spells. It's interesting because I just played it and it looked like it was still really good, even despite this. I assume these changes are live based on my testing that I just did like 5 minutes ago, but we are intentionally not reducing the Hunt's power to help its power relative to the rest of the Devourer's kit. So Eradicate's being updated. Damage is now increases proportionately when Cull replaces Reap. Entropy has been updated. It now forces your soul fragments to 25 when a raid encounter begins. Monster Hunters reduce effectiveness, Void Ray damage, Reap damage, Collapsing Star, just everything. I'm surprised because they're still looking really strong from when I tested. So I'm assuming these are live from when I tested. Druid changes. Druid of the Claw. Claw Rampage is being updated. Attacks during Berserk only have 1 chance to grant Ravage instead of 1 per target hit. No longer triggers off a cat form version of Thrash, so just a little bit less proc rate. Feral Ravage damage to its primary target has been reduced by 20%. Dreadful Wound damage reduced by 20%. And Strike for the Heart increases Shred, Swipe, and Rake critical strike chance by 5 down from 8. So Feral nerfs, seems like. Bloodseeker Vines also nerfed. Bursting Growth damage nerfed. Vigorous Creepers causes Bloodseeker Vines to increase damage taken by 4%. Yeah, pretty substantial feral nerfs here. Let's see. Thrash can no longer be used in cat form. What? Cat form Thrash does not have a strong identity or distinctive gameplay for Druids in Midnight. To free up a keybind and reduce the number of debuff auras on the nameplates for removing Thrash. I mean, I think it's good, but I'm surprised. I think it's good. All Druids learn Bear Form Thrash at level 11. Swipe is now a class talent. It was learned at level 10. Shred damage increased by 40%. And cat form Swipe damage increased by 25% with Thrash being removed. So a little bit of extra AoE damage. Now Feral specifically, oh my god, this is a lot. Chomp has been updated. That was a cool new ability for Feral. Chomp your target, causing physical damage. Chomp critical strikes deal 3 times the normal damage. Chomp can only be used when you fall below 30% energy or for 2 seconds after. These changes to Chomp are intended to make being able to use it once you've met its conditions more reliable and to help its damage keep pace with abilities that benefit from mastery as your gear improves. Good, because I like Chomp. Chomp is a good ability. They're nerfing all your damage by 27%, but they're buffing your melee auto attack damage by 115. They're buffing your Moonfire Lunar Inspiration. They're buffing Feral Frenzy, buffing Frantic Frenzy damage. Chomp again buffed. Unseen Slash damage though is getting nerfed, but the Unseen Swipe is getting buffed. So a little bit more single target focus on nerfs. Merciless Strikes or Merciless Claws increases the damage of Swipe by 20, up from 15. Your set bonus is being updated and now increases Moment of Clarity damage by 15, down from 20. Seemingly nerfs though. Wild Slashes no longer increases Thrash damage. Vein Ripper no longer increases the duration of Thrash's bleed. Well, it's because Thrash is gone, so who cares? Thrashing Claws has been removed. I think that's good that they're removing Thrash, and this is just a bunch of number tuning. That's again, it's gonna be ongoing. What is Guardian Druid getting? New talent, Killing Blow. Maul and Raise may consume up to 40 additional rage to deal up to 150% increased damage. That's a lot. New talent, Natural Resilience. When Frenzied Regeneration would heal you above your maximum health, 80% of its excess healing is turned into a shield. These are strong mechanics, bro. Dream Guide. When you take non-periodic damage, you have a chance to gain a charge of Dream Guide. When you or a nearby ally drops below 40% health, you consume a charge of it to automatically regrowth them. That's a lot of good stuff. What? Wild Guardian has been updated. Rank 1 now activates after you cast Berserk or Incarnation Guardian of Ursoc. Rank 2 and 3 has been redesigned. Mastery increased by 3 to 6%. Maul is always empowered and deals 20 to 40%. Additional nature damage. These are rank 4. When you cast Wild Guardian, you gain 2 charges of Dream of Cenarius and Dream Guide. Wild Guardian's echoes are now cast at 100% effectiveness, and each echo an additional 2 times over 8 seconds. These are so OP. Dream of Cenarius has been updated. 20-second lockout has been removed, converted to 3+% or plus haste RPPM. Now stacks up to 4. Ursol's Fury now generates an absorb shield based on 40% of the damage dealt from 25. Okay, Guardian's getting giga buffed. I kind of wanted to play a Guardian in Mythic Plus. This is making me want to play it more. This seems, I like that. Augmentation Evoker, just nerfs. Eruption cast by duplicate 30% nerf. All spell ability damage nerfed by 10%. I wonder if they want to keep Aug on the bottom or not, actually. I don't know where it is exactly right now, because this tuning is all done from internal testing. Today was supposed to be the first public testing. It wasn't up, though, all day, so... for preservation, fixed an issue where Dream Breath was incorrectly calculating its upfront healing amount when beyond rank 1. The overall healing amount is now equal no matter what empowerment level is chosen. It's just the duration of the hot is increased. Okay, Hunter. Wailing Arrow is being updated. It's going to do 100% more damage, and it's having its cast time reduced to 1 second. Oh, that's... Because it's hard to actually get it off in the window that you have with how long of a cast time it was, so I think that's good. Beast Mastery Through the Eyes has been updated. It now causes Black Arrow to deal 10% increased damage to enemies affected by Black Arrow's periodic effect. That's really good. Pack Leader, Pack Mentality is being updated. Howl of the Pack Leader now grants 100% increased kill command damage. And Howl of the Pack Leader has been updated, so the Wyvern damage bonus is increased. Survival Hunter buffs there for Pack Leader. Also for Beast Mastery. Marksmanship. Marksmanship is... having some of the most problematic changes. So what's going on here? We're buffing Kill Shot and Rapid Fire to ensure they are feeling like valuable parts of the kit. We're increasing Aim Shot's cooldown to reduce its power and help with moments of Aim Shot overflow. Lastly, we're reducing Aim Shot's cast time slightly and having it grant you some additional maneuverability after its long cast time via reworked ammo conservation. True Shot's being updated. Grants 60% cooldown reduction to Aim Shot and Rapid Fire. It was 40% before. Ammo Conservation is renamed to Quick Draw. It's being updated. Now causes Aim Shot to grant 50% increased movement speed for 2 seconds, decaying rapidly over its duration. And it no longer grants Aim Shot cooldown reduction. So you're going to Aim Shot way less frequently? Aim Shot cooldown is increased to 15. No, it's not that by that much. To 15 from 12. Aim Shot cast time reduced to 2.5 from 3. Kill Shot damage increased by 75. Rapid Fire increased by 100. Fixed an issue causing deadly insight to trigger from marksmanship abilities. Okay, we're going in I mean, the thing is 50% movement speed is not that much if you're snared. Now, if you're not snared, like in PvE, it's probably going to be really beneficial, but we'll see. Survival. Strike as one is being updated. Now additionally increases your pet damage by 30%. Kill command damage is getting buffed by 200%. And auto attack damage is getting buffed by 150%. So survival is just getting buffed. For Mage, Flash Freezer Burn's being redesigned. For Fire, Meteor damage is increased by 25%, and Meteor will grant you Frostfire Empowerment. That's good. Especially because the Frostfire Mage, oh my god, it's so OP right now. When you combust and you can spam instant Frostfire bolts over and over infinitely. Frost Mage Glacial Spike damage increased by 25%, and it now explodes on impact. Dealing 50% of its damage to up to 5 nearby enemies. Additionally, Glacial Spike now grants Frostfire Empowerment. Frostfire Empowerment is also being updated. It's now triggered from casting Frostfire spells. Previously, it was Frostfire spell damage, and it no longer will affect Glacial Spike, though. We're moving AoE Glacial Spike to Flash Freezer Burn to make the effect clearer and not tied to Frostfire Empowerment for increased consistency and reduced aura tracking. Frostfire Empowerment triggering from cast should reduce the situations where you gain Frostfire Empowerment mid-cast. Frostfire Bolt direct damage is being reduced by 40%. It no longer deals increased damage in PvP. Yeah, I couldn't need it. It was really OP on the testing I did earlier. We recently fixed some issues with Frostfire Bolt, Frostbolt, and Fireball that were causing all 3 spells to deal significantly less damage than intended. This fix paired with the damage bonus should bring Frostfire Bolt damage more reasonable levels. They fixed an issue causing Frostfire Empowerment to be granted significantly more often than intended. For Frost, our goal is for Shatter to make up a meaningful part of your damage in all content, and our last change pushed it too far out of relevancy. When paired with the Fractured Frost target count reduction, we are partially reverting our Shatter damage reduction as well as our Ice Lance freezing stack increase to help create a better balance between freezing generation and consumption. It's so interesting to me that they had this mechanic on DK and they removed it because they didn't like it, and then they just gave it to Frost Mage, where you build stacks and then shatters their stacks. Thermal Void has been updated and now triggers from consuming Brain Freeze and not Flurry. Shatter damage increased by 50%. The net change from a previous tuning will be about a 25% reduction from its original. Flurry damage is getting nerfed by 15%. Ice Lance can now shatter 4 stacks down from 5. For Shadow Pan, Weapons of the Wall is being redesigned. Zenith Stomp deals 20% more damage, and Nizav Stomp is being increased by 20%. For Mistweaver, a little bit of mana changes here. Enveloping Mist now costs less mana, it's 3.6%. Mana Tea now restores more mana at 12.5. Rushing Wind Kick's mana cost is reduced by 50%. Soothing Breath healing increased by 100. Enveloping Mist increased by 50. All healing, though, has been reduced by 5. Jadefire Teachings now transfers 180% of the damage down from 215, so a little bit of a Fistweaver nerf. Ancient Teachings now transfers 25% of the damage down from 30. Revival and Restoral healing, though, is being increased by 100%. Okay. Windwalker Monk, singularly focused Jade, now increases Jadefire Stomp's damage by 300 down from 500. Celestial Conduit damage is being reduced by 75%. I got one shot by that earlier, so it was probably also doing an erroneously high damage in PvE. Zenith Stomp is also doing 33% less. Jadefire Stomp doing 66%. Auto attack damage is getting buffed up to 200%. All spell and ability damage reduced by 13%. So nerfs to Windwalker. For Holy Paladin, Avenging Crusader has been updated and now grants access to Crusader Strike for its duration, which they pruned. So what the hell is it? So when you press Avenger Crusader, it's going to transform into Crusader Strike, is what I'm guessing. Crusader Strike now transfers damage into healing for its duration. No longer increases the damage of Judgment. Auto attack damage is now increased by 1,000% for its duration, up from 30%. Oh my god. Crusader's Might's being updated. Now additionally causes Crusader Strike to decrease the cooldown of Judgment. I'll have to see how that plays. I feel like a lot of Holy Paladins were kind of questioning some of the changes they were making. They're trying to reduce the keybinds. This is a way to do it. If you press Avenger Crusader, it transforms into Crusader Strike, but then you can only use it in that window, but maybe you'd only care about using it anyways in that window. Retribution Paladin, Crusading Strikes is being redesigned and is being reintroduced as a choice node to Templar Strikes. Crusader Strikes replaces your auto attacks and deals physical damage, but your auto attacks are 50% slower. Crusading Strike damage gets buffed by 200%, or you get auto attack by 300% if you're not spec'd into Crusading Strikes, which I think everyone is, right? Hammer of Wrath damage is being buffed by 30%, and fix an issue causing Hammer of Wrath tooltip to display wrong damage. For Priest, Void Weaver, Depths of Shadows has been moved to the Shadow and Disc talent trees. Void Wraith is being redesigned. When Entropic Rift ends, it summons a Void Wraith for 5 seconds that casts Void Flay on a nearby enemy. So you may have Mindbender and Void Wraith. I think Void Wraith is the pet that replaced Mindbender. I don't main Shadow, but I've played it to the point where I'm pretty sure that's what's going on here. So you have to have a Mindbender and a Void Flay. Or a Void Wraith. That seems pretty good. Although maybe not, because then it might not get the synergies of the talents. I don't know if it was getting them to begin with, but I would assume that it doesn't if it was. Disc new talent, Depths of Shadows. Casting Shadow Word Death has a 25% chance to summon a Shadow Fiend for 5 seconds when damaging targets below 20%. And the number of Void Shields allowed active at once is now uncapped. Before it was limited to 3. Void Shield still applies to 3 targets per cast, though. Fix various incorrect interactions between Void Shield and Unfolding Vision. Atonement heals for 50% of the damage done, down from 60. Mind Blast got a 30% damage reduction. And Shadow Fiend's just gone. Oh, I see. Shadow Fiend is just deleted. That's why they did that. Okay, Shadow Fiend is bye-bye. Bye-bye. It's gone. Okay, that makes more sense with why they changed Void Wraith. Okay. For Shadow, oh my god, dude. With this update, we're removing Shadow Fiend and its variants and replacing them with proc versions to reduce the launch sequence of cooldowns for the spec. We're also looking to add dot extension gameplay to the spec after the removal of Void Bolt from Void form. We want this to be something that functions consistently and against multiple targets, and felt shadowy apparitions were a good source for this effect. We're also undoing a previous change to have Misery override Shadow Word Pain, which caused issues of solo polling and having an ability to use on the move. Wait, what? We're also undoing the previous change to have Shadow Misery. Oh, good. So Shadow Word Pain is back. We're adding a choice against Misery for low target situations where managing both dots can once again be a part of expected gameplay. We expect in high target situations for Misery to be the stronger option, but dot management is still core to Shadow, and low target spread target situations are where Shadow Word Pain management can continue to live. Does that mean they'll bring back Catharsis? So they pruned Shadow Fiend and brought Shadow Word Pain back. it seems like. So new talent, Depth of Shadows. Casting Shadow Word Death has a 25% chance to summon a Shadow Fiend when damaging targets below 20-35%. But you have to have it talented. So you only get Shadow Fiend from this, and it has to be talented, and it's only in that health range. Haunting Shadows. Shadowy Apparition damage increased by 10%. When Shadowy Apparitions deal damage, they extend the duration of Shadow Word Pain, Vampiric Touch on the target by 1.5 seconds. Okay, so that, I mean, apparitions are going to be a lot more valuable with that. Invoked a Nightmare. Increase the damage of Shadow Word Pain by 150%. It's a choice node with Misery. I mean, that might just be really OP. What? You just spam Shadow Word Pain? New talent, Maddening Tentacles. Tentacle Slam afflicts the target with Shadow Word Madness at 25%. That's really good. That's really good. New talent, Crushing Void. Tentacles Slam damage is 50% increased, and Void Volley deals 15% increased damage. When Void Form ends, you cast Void Volley one time for free within 30 seconds. Oh, you can cast it. Okay. Mindbender is being redesigned. Casting Void Eruption summons a Mindbender to attack your target. Oh, that's where it's going. So Mindbender will be on Void Eruption. Shadow Fiend will be on Shadow Word Death. I wonder how much mana regen that'll be for disc. If you can get, well, I guess you couldn't get both of these. Mental Decay no longer extends the duration of Shadow Word Pain and Vampiric Touch when Mind Flay deals damage. Oh, but you're okay. So the suck is going away, and you're just getting passive dot management with the apparitions. Mental Decay now increases the damage of Mind Flay by 25 from 15. Surge of Insanity now increases the damage of Mind Flay from 15 down from 60. Mind Flay seems a lot weaker. Oh, but they're just buffing at baseline. I think it's going to try and open up more talents. Ancient Madness now causes Shadow Word Madness to increase the duration of Void Form by 3 seconds, up from 2.5, but its effect now diminishes by 25% per cast of Shadow Word Madness during Void Form. Misery is no longer replacing Shadow Word Pain, but Shadow Fiend is being removed. All right, now Rogue. Oh my god, Rogue is actually on here. Subtlety. Improved Ambush now has an alternate effect. Shadow Strike damage increased by 8%. Outlaw. Gravedigger is being updated. When you dispatch, you have a 12% chance per combo point to hide a bullet up your sleeve. And when you've hidden 6 bullets, your next between the eyes consumes them, has no energy cost, generates 6 combo points, and immediately resets them on cooldown. We weren't happy that the previous version of this talent could result in between the eyes being highlighted for a significant period of time while it was on cooldown. So it's just going to reset now. So you just, okay, you get the proc and then you pop it. Okay, that's not complicated. Subtlety. The changes for Subtlety, these notes are not subtle, bro. This is a giant wall of text. In this update, look to improve upon initial goals with further adjustments based on gameplay testing and community feedback received thus far. Some previous changes swung the pendulum too far, like overemphasizing haste as an outlet for cooldown reduction onto too many abilities and talent effects, and removing all generic damage bonuses from Shadow Dance. Other changes did not go far enough, like leaving circumstances of unnecessary cooldown overlap between 2 buttons, Symbols of Death and Shadow Dance, when one combined button would serve better, and where core abilities, notably Rupture and Shuriken Storm, had muddled mechanical identity. Finally, adjustments to resource pacing and damage profile are baked throughout the total changes with the intent that overall combat flow remains satisfying and damage output feels controlled and potent with the updated lineup of streamlined abilities and shorter but more frequent cooldown pacing. We hope you enjoy Subtlety at Midnight Beta and look forward to receiving community feedback. It will continue informing iterative improvements. I think it's good that they're doing a change, and if it doesn't work, they're iterating on. That's exactly what you need to be doing. So this is good. It's not like they're making a change, being like, we know what we're doing, and this is how it's staying. Like this, I think this is good. New passive ability, Shuriken Storm. Rank 2, Shuriken Storm does 100% increased damage while stealthed. Okay, so I assume also during dance. Improved Secret Technique. Secret Technique's just getting buffed by 10%. Dark Brew is being redesigned. Your weapon poisons have a 10% increased application chance and now deal shadow damage instead of nature. Shadow damage increased by 10%. Does that mean they're also not considered poisons for dispelling purposes? I don't know. Shadow Focus has been redesigned. Abilities deal 10% more damage while stealthed or Shadow Dance is active. Weapon Master is being redesigned. Backstab and Shadow Strike have a 15% chance to create a Shadow clone that repeats the attack for 50% of the normal damage of Shadow. You're getting just like Ellie Shaman Lava Burst procs. Perforated Veins is being redesigned. Backstab, Gloom Blade, Shuriken Storm, and Shadow Strike have 10% increased damage while Find Weakness is active. Oh, Find Weakness is still here. Okay. Replicating Shadows has been redesigned. Shadow Clones deal 20% increased damage, and effects that have a chance to create them have a 5% chance to occur. You're just an Ellie, dude. You're an Ellie rogue. Shuriken Storm has a 15% chance to also create a Shadow Clone. You're Naruto, dude. that repeats the attack for 50% normal damage as Shadow. You are literally Naruto clone jutsu right now. Like, what is so many? You know, Windwalkers used to have clones. You rogues take it. Rogues are now the clone spec. Death Perception has been redesigned. Find Weakness, Shadow Dance, and Shadow Blades each increase the damage of finishing moves by 10%. These just seem like buffs. I'm just reading this as just buffs. Dark Shadow is being redesigned. Shadow Dance increases all ability damage by 5 to 10, and Shadow Strike, Shuriken, and Storm damage increased by 5 to 10. Secret Technique is learned at 25 as opposed to being a talent. They're nerfing all your damage though by 17, but buffing your auto attacks by 82. Okay, they're not all buffs. Shadow Strike's getting nerf baseline, Backstab buff, Grim Blade buff, Shuriken buff, Eviscerate buff, Black Powder buff, Secret buff, Dance Macabre effect increased by 110%. Shadow Dance is only going to last 6 seconds though, down from 8. However, its cooldown is going to be 20, down from 30. The first dance bonus to Shadow Dance duration reduced to 3 from 4. Master of Shadows now generates 30 energy over 3 seconds. I think their goal here is to make Subtlety Rogue do more consistent damage, which obviously that would do. Planned Execution effect is now granted by Shadow Dance with Symbols of Death. Warning Signs effect is now granted by Shadow Dance instead of Symbols of Death. And they've removed a bunch of abilities. So I think this is good. It's simplifying it, making your damage more consistent. They actually just removed Rupture completely. Inevitability, Improved Shadow Technique, Swift Death, and Symbols. It's a lot less keybinds. I think Subtlety is going to be very easy to play. Enhancement Shaman, just 3%, 100% auto attack increase. Frost Decay and Enhance, you guys, I never know what to expect, but you're just getting a little buff. Now this, I think, was the rework that I was alluding to for Warlock. We have modified the overall structure of Affliction's talent tree to reduce the friction between selecting a build geared towards single target damage or multi-target damage. Good. I swear every talent tree just needs to be single target to the left, AoE to the right. So let's see what's going on. Selecting a build geared towards single target or multi-target damage. In addition, we are reducing the throughput of Unstable Affliction or removing Soul Miser and Cloying Power to highlight Seed of Corruption as Affliction's multi-target spender. Potent Soul Shards increases the damage dealt by Unstable Affliction, Seed of Corruption by 5%. Niskaran Methods increases the damage of Agony and Corruption by 10%. Eye Contract increases the damage of Summon Dark Glare by 5 seconds. Call of the Week is being redesigned. Casting Cedar of Corruption reduces the cooldown of Dark Harvest by 5 seconds. We are redesigning Call of the Week to realign with our goal of keeping pooling tied to Dark Glare specifically. This effect should underline Dark Harvest as a powerful tool for Affliction in multi-target situations. Malefic Grasp is being redesigned. While Dark Glare is active, your Shadow Bolt and Drain Soul become Malefic Grasp, so you can just spam it. Malefic Grasp binds the target in Twilight, dealing shadow damage over 4 seconds. When Malefic Grasp deals damage, it causes all of your other dots to instantly deal 30% of their normal. That's a lot more flavor. Malefic Grasp being tied to Nightfall creates moments where you want to pull Unstable Affliction cast. We want to avoid a situation where it's optimal to not press your filler and wait for optimal Unstable Affliction stacks. Creeping Death has been updated. Your Agony, Corruption, Unstable Affliction damage deal 10% to 20% faster. Withering Bolt has been updated. Shadow Bolt, Drain Soul, deal 5 to 10% increased damage, up to 15 to 30 per damage over time effect you have on the target. Shadow of Nathriza rank 4 is being updated. Damage dealt by Haunt has a chance to release the demonic soul haunting its target. When released, it unleashes a devastating attack before it is banished to the Nathriza. Wrath of Nathriza is being updated. Calls down a meteor formed from the ruins of Nathriza that explodes upon impact, dealing shadow damage to all enemies within 10 yards. Okay, and Unstable Affliction is being reduced. Position and pathing of several challenges have changed. So, I mean, it's basically like they just did it over again. I don't know about if they've killed Affliction with this. I'm going to have to give that one a playthrough to really have a better idea of how that feels, because that means that the Shadow Bolt procs will be back and you don't have to worry about being replaced by Rapture. Demonology, though. New talent, Empowered Fellstorm, increases the damage of Felguard's Fellstorm by 20% and duration by 4 seconds. Blighted Maw is being updated. The fangs of your Dreadstalker are coated in corrosive bile, causing Dreadbite to deal additional damage equal to 50% as plague damage. Summon Demonic Tyrant is being updated. Summon a Demonic Tyrant that damages your target for 10 seconds. Damage dealt by Demonic Tyrant is increased by 10% for each Wild Imp and Dreadstalker. Rather than only gaining power from active demons upon his arrival, Demonic Tyrant will now gain power from any demons that is active while he is. Oh my god, so it's not Snapshot, basically. This change should make ill-timed Tyrant's summons less punishing. In addition, we are decoupling Vile Fiend from Tyrant to avoid any future situations where Vile Fiend feels like a required talent. Okay. Dominion of Argus now summons a subjugated demon every 2 hands of Gul'dan's. It was 3. Implosion does 5. Implosion's back, dude. Implosion does 500% more damage. That's back, bro. Aura of Contempt is being removed. We want players to avoid a situation where you need to micromanage your Felguard's Fellstorm, so we are introducing a new talent to further enhance it to take the place of Aura of Contempt. So it'll just Bladestorm on its own now? Because before that was like you had really good control of your AoE. It's just going to do it on its own now. For Warrior, Slayer, Unrelenting Onslaught now triggers from sudden death. Previously it was any execute. So execute phase a little weaker. Arms Warrior got a 20% damage reduction, but its auto attacks got buffed by 150%. Fury got 200% auto attack increase, and Apex talent final node has been changed. Rampage extends the duration of Berserk by only 1 second, down from 2. So a little bit less time of being able to maintain like really big strength modifiers. For PvP, Enveloping Mist is no longer increased by 50% in PvP. Now, obviously, we just got max level testing, so I do imagine that the amount of changes and significance of them is going to increase moving week to week. They have the damage meters working now. They don't really save after you leave the instance of where you are, though, so it's kind of hard to like leave an arena match and then like look at what happened is what I noticed. It didn't seem to be too useful. It's only useful as showing you like the actual current amount of output. So if you don't quickly catch it, it gets a little bit more difficult in order to do it. But what I like about this update the most is that they went a direction with some stuff, noticed it wasn't good, and are going to be going into a different direction. I think this type of implementation is going to be the best for kind of whittling it down, you know? But yeah, the Subtlety Rogue looks like it's going to be really easy now. I think Subtlety Rogue might be the easiest spec in the game. It was already kind of getting increasingly easy. I think Subtlety next expansion with this, I'm going to make a Rogue on the beta at some point. But I think Rogue could definitely be like considered the easiest spec after these changes are implemented. But that's it for this update. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you guys very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Okay, the video recording is done. Also, thank you for the raid. I couldn't give it a shout out because I was in the middle of making a video. I appreciate the raid. Check out the Dark Glare nuke. Ret looks really simple too. I mean, they want to make it simple, right? The thing is Dota never had to make itself simple to get people to play it, did it? I just don't know. I don't know if it's going to work. I hope it works. I want it to work, but I just don't know. I just don't know. I got to quickly edit this so I can upload it. So just give me 1 second. Dota is definitely not a simple game, bro. There's like an infinite amount of items and recipes and combinations, and then like a whole bunch of stuff you have to know before you can even play Dota, dude. The idea that Dota is simple is a very naive take. Wasn't Asa sub after those changes? I think it's got to be the easiest rogue spec. No, you don't have to level. You don't have to level characters. You can just make them now. You just have to make them on the Xalatath endgame server. Is the end coming? Nobody knows, bro. Nobody knows. It was the end of the stock market today. Does that mean it's the end of WoW? Who knows? Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Thank you for tuning into another Supatease video. Okay, we got it. I just have to export this. Midnight. Class. Oh, wait. Beta. Class tuning. Thoughts on not having teammate CD tracking? You can see when they have a CD on you, I think, with the setting, but you can't see if they have it available. Can you do the signature move? Dota is by far the most complex MOBA. I would also argue that Counter-Strike is the most complicated FPS. It's like, yeah, if you compare Counter-Strike to WoW, which one's more complicated? I feel like that's apples and oranges. But if you compare Counter-Strike to any other available FPS, Counter-Strike is the most complicated FPS. If you compare Dota to any other MOBA, it's the most complicated MOBA. So why is it the most complicated version of an archetype is the most popular? I swear Dota is more popular than League. Is there a way to look that up? Like exactly? Or are you just making the assumption? It might, I think League intermittently might have been more popular, but overall, I think Dota is more popular. ChatGPT says it's more popular. League is more popular. I honestly wonder how much, like, you in that post that you put there, how much of that popularity has to do with like character attachment. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like the character design in League is really good. I'm not talking like mechanics. I'm talking like story, like the narrative around every character. They have a lot more personality. The Dota characters just feel like AI, like, you know, like drones. Like, they're not real. They're just like skeleton X or whatever. Just not the same. I saw Waz yesterday. He said it's cooldown manager. He said he wants more row for tweaked buffs. I don't know what the hell you just said. You get offensive CD and defensive CDs on separate bars. So he wants to add another cooldown window bar. $775,000 in the last 24 hours on Dota. That's insanely high. That's double the amount of Arc Raiders, dude. And Arc Raiders is being touted as like the best game ever right now. And it has more players than Arc Raiders. Double the amount of players of Arc Raiders. That's like ridiculous, dude. Okay, should we try Affliction because of all the stuff they did to it? Or should we try Rogue? I kind of want to do Rogue. I feel like Rogue is so easy peasy now. Oh, I can make everything. Oh, Harronier Rogue? Should I do a Harronier Rogue? Super sub to Supa. We got discounted gifted subs right now, guys. If you ever wanted to feel like a baller, you can also gift 5 subs to pick what spec I play on the beta. So let's go. They're based on Warcraft 3 heroes. Yeah, but they don't have any backstory. I've never seen like a backstory for any of the Dota characters. But I can tell you like the League characters' personalities and stuff. They have way more personality on the characters. Dota has like no personality. There's all hollow. Because they took them from Warcraft 3 characters and then distilled them into just like separate stuff. They made a Dota TV show? Okay, maybe I'm going to need to see that because I feel like League just does a better job of world building. Like when a champion spotlight or whatever comes out and the cinematic, I'm like, man, that looks dope, bro. I want to play that. There's so many people on the beta.
Zalatath and her devouring host lay siege to the...
Oh my god, dude, this talent tree just looks so overbearing. Dota's Dragon Blood 2021. It came out in 2021. They have the same backstories. Wait, they can legally make them have the same backstory. Why do I not believe that? I don't believe that. I'd like to believe that, but I don't believe that. I'm just putting some food into my phone really quickly. Sorry, guys. Before I forget to log it. Oh, Arcane was... I watched Arcane. I never watched Dota, though. What is the difference between Arcane and Dota? Is it animated? Or is it like anime? Because sometimes that's like a pretty distinct difference. Does someone have a talent tree for this, bro? I don't. I don't want to do the talents again, dude. Bro, do I need to play hardcore WoW? Is it just like... Is it time to retire as a retail Andy, dude? And just go full into hardcore WoW? I think if I do play TBC, it would be the OnlyFang stuff. I don't think I would play the PP stuff. Snipe Payo? What do you mean snipe Payo? How am I gonna snipe Payo? Explain that. Okay, let's just get this over with, dude. Okay, find weakness. Stealth abilities allow you to see the flaws. So when you dance, you get armor pen. I don't know if that's new or not, but that's just... It's always been like that. Backstab. When behind the target, can grant find weakness. Ooh. Is that new? So getting like behind your target's going to be more important. I swear that's new. Shuriken Storm. I don't really want Shuriken stuff. Shadow Step cooldown reduced. Or all healing received. Interesting. That used to be an on-use ability you had to do to get combo points. Oh no, Blizzard definitely fumbled with HOTS. Definitely. I mean, if you go back in time, that was literally all ego. They thought that their Warcraft 3 online competitive game was the best game ever because of ego. And they couldn't acknowledge that someone else made a better game. So they just ignored it. And then they ignored it long enough that the people who made it just ended up finding a way to make it themselves. And then they've missed out on that. That boat's gone. That's a good example of how when you're on top, you got to stay humble, right? And you've always got to be looking to get better, and you can't like become too prideful, right? Pride comes before a fall. And you've got to be like self-assessing, like how much of what we did is luck, you know, like how is it as opposed to like what we actually did. Shrouded in darkness, shrouded concealment increases movement speed of allies. I don't want shrouded concealment. What the shot in the dark. After using vanish or shadow dance, your next cheap shot is free. Oh, that's how you can get 3 stuns because it ignores the cooldown. Exhilarating. Oh, you can't 3 stun because they remove the third DR. Your finishing move heals you for 5% of the damage done. At full health, you gain a shield. What the hell? How long has that been in the game? Is that new? Vanish grants you a shield for 6 seconds, absorbing damage equal to 18% of your maximum health. See, I feel like they have to do this because of like delves and solo content. But there are way better ways of doing this. Like just put healing orbs on the ground that DPS that aren't supposed to heal run around and pick up in order to heal. Instead of giving them BS self-healing. I swear, like this BS self-healing so that rogues can do delves and stuff is not the way to do this. You just put the healing in the delve through little mechanics that are on the ground or whatever. You don't put it in the baseline class, because this in the baseline class makes it so healers don't have to heal them in dungeons or PvP. I don't like this, but that's why it's there, and I don't like it because I don't think this is the way about doing it. This is why rogues never die, man. I've been trying to figure out why they never die, and I just 2 seconds of looking at this, I'm like, oh, this is why they never die. Vanish grants you a shield for 6 seconds. Oh my god, what? Movement speed increased by 20% and damage taken reduced by 10% for 8 seconds after getting Stealth, Vanish, Shadow Dance. So you get a 10% DR when you vanish? What the... Bro. No wonder Rogue is so OP, dude. Master of Shadow. Gain 30 energy after 3 seconds. When you enter, I don't know how much how important it is to have energy regen anymore. Puncturing your target. Critical strikes apply find weakness. So instead of being behind the target, it's just if you crit. Abilities deal 10% more damage while Style the Shadow Dance is active. Secret Technique. Oh, it's just a baseline spell now. Your finishing moves generate 5 energies per combo point spent. It's in retail. I need to like look at the damage details or something to see how much healing that does on retail. I hate mechanics like this that are just healing absorbs based on your damage rotation. Weapon Master. Oh, this is the Shadow Clone Jutsu. Oh, this is missing talent though. Shadow Dance increases critical strike damage, or Shadow Dance increases attack speed. Now I'm gonna guess that if auto attacks are a huge amount of your damage, that would be good. Remaining out of combat for 6 seconds increases the duration of your next Shadow Dance. Interesting. That's like some Wreckful gameplay right there, dude. Woundman started to do that too, and Mop 2 dances is obviously mandatory. I don't understand what that tooltip means. The tooltip seems weird. I don't think I'm ever going to press Shuriken Storm. Gain 1 additional combo point. Shadow Clones deal 20%. I kind of want to try this like Shadow Clone auto attack rogue, dude. Your abilities deal 5% magic damage. I think if I get Gloom Blade, I would want that. And then I can get like a bunch of magic damage. Oh, this sucks that this is under construction because you have to go down to that. Gorma's Bite is here. Black Powder increases damage dealt by 30% of your mastery when it spends 5 or more combo points. Or just get more shadow damage. After Shadow Dance ends, Backstab does 50% more damage. See, I want to try stuff like this because I feel like the lowered cooldown and duration of Shadow Dance means like a talent like this would get stronger because it'll have more uptime. So, like spamming Gloom Blade and auto attacking might just actually be good. Let's see. Perforated Veins. Backstab, Shuriken Storm, and Shadow Strike have a 10% increased damage while Find Weakness is active. Yeah. What about Goom Blade? Death Perception. Find Weakness increases damage of finishing move. Shadow increases damage of finishing move. Oh my god, what? While Shadow Dance is active, each different attack that generates spent combo points lashes out, dealing shadow damage. Shadow Dance increases all ability damage. What? You want to what? While Shadow Dance is active, your shadow techniques trigger 40% more frequently, so 1 additional combo point and generate 2 energy. So I feel like energy regen is probably important with what I'm trying to do. After activating Shadow Dance, your next 2 attacks that generate combo points deal 35% more damage. I don't know how good Gorma's Bite is, but I put a point in it. And then you can get shadow damage, which has a bunch of synergies with all this, which seems good. Oh, I forgot my Apex talents. Jesus. Damage attacks that extend shadow techniques. 15% chance to extend a shadow clone. Oh, see? The shadow clone build is what you're supposed to do. It's what you're supposed to do. I don't know what I'm supposed to drop in order to get this stuff, bro. After attacks that generate combo points, if 5 or more stacks of shadow techniques remain, your next damage will extend them. Because I want like a shadow clone Gloom Blade build. I think is what I'm trying to do. I guess I can't get this. Oh no, I could still get 1. Or I get more shadow damage. I'll just get everything that does shadow damage. Okay, whatever, bro. Trickster. Backstab and Shadow Strike now also strike with Unseen Blade, or Shadow Strike applies Deathstalker's Mark. I don't... No more Rupture? Yeah, I saw that. I saw the no Rupture does seem kind of strange. Oh, my video. I gotta upload my video. 1 second. Just finished editing. It finished editing. I mean, I'm expecting this to be the easiest melee in the game when I test this. Yeah, the 10% more damage, shadow damage, I definitely think I want to get that. It looks like you will play the talents that do shadow damage because of the clone emphasis, and they do shadow damage. So you're kind of, it's kind of pigeonholing you into picking the shadow stuff. Mind you, they do that on patches where they like decide like which talents are you're gonna pick based on passives and stuff, set bonuses. It's not like abnormal for them to do that, but it feels like this time. I don't think they removed gouge, did they? What do we do now in between stun DRs? I think you just spam Gloomblade. That's what I'm gonna do. Like I said, I think they're trying to make you more like a demon hunter or whatever, you know, less like the one-shotty stuff. I need to read these because I don't know if any of these increase like shadow damage. Well, they deleted rupture, and you have a talent that increases rupture. That's gonna have to get changed. I guess they might just be experimenting with rupture being removed. This is plague damage, not shadow damage. Oh my god, after Shadow Dance expires, you get 30% more shadow. That's what we need to get that. We have to get that. That seems so good. That seems so good with what I'm trying to do. Surprising strikes. Attacks to generate combo points to 50% increase. This is kind of fun because I don't play rogue like at all. So like looking at this, I'm just like, it's like I'm a new kid in a candy store. I'm just like, I don't know what, I'm not like burned by the class or anything. I don't know what to expect. I'm just trying to see whatever increases shadow damage and make a shadow rogue. So far, I don't see anything on here that looks even remotely as good as 30% more shadow damage after dance, which is the perfect time to get it with the other talents. Yeah, this doesn't seem as good. I think I'm going to go Deathstalker. Just for this. It's time you consume the cooldown of Shadow Step, or yeah. When you consume the mark, I'm not even gonna pay attention to what that does. You get crit damage modifiers, and you get AoE on Deathstalker mark. I mean, everything is just an AoE now. Cloak of Shadows duration, or vice versa damage reduction. If you're critically struck with Shuriken Star, increase the critical strike chance. I'm not even gonna press these abilities. This synergizes with Rupture. You don't have Rupture anymore. They're gonna have to completely rework that because you don't have Rupture anymore. All right, Blind and Shiv are still here. Evasion, Gouge is right there, bro. Oh, so you can't get lower cool. You could get lower cooldown Blind, but it also makes its duration lower. So what the fuck? I don't know why you'd want to do that. Non-damaging effects of your weapon poisons. Elusiveness or cheat death. I don't know what would be considered better right now. It's probably that though. Oh wait, evasion gives you damage reduction? That's kind of OP with this other thing. No wonder you don't die, bro. Enemies have 30% reduced healing after blind and sap. I don't even know if I want that over the other one, but let's just see here. Sprint, healing. Oh, wound poison stacks are insane. I don't want that. Oh, these are so OP. Oh my god, they're all so OP. Dude, you're just so fast. "24-second blind is a ranged kick." It's just a pseudo kick. The only thing I would talk about Shadow Damage is things like Magic Bop. I mean, yeah. Am I going to be entering arenas? Yeah, bro. I'm just putting talents in, man. Why are you rushing the process, bro? Just chill. Physical damage taken reduced. Bro, why does... It's no Rogue. No wonder Rogue doesn't die. You have like 5 talents to just reduce the damage you take. You have like 3 talents that just heal you for attacking. What? No wonder Rogues can't die, bro. Like, what is this? Energy cost of finishing moves or Shadow Strike. I don't think I care about... Actually, maybe I do, because I'm going to be spamming Backstab. This kind of makes me want to go Haste. I think I'm going to try a full Haste build. Ooh, Weapon Poison seems good if it synergizes with the Shadow... your poisons do shadow damage. That seems good. Hellfire Wolf, thank you for the 20 months. Sub Rogue, I think it's going to be pretty easy, yeah. So we can get the reduced movement speed. I guess I'll just do that. Oh my god. I hate Thistle-T, though. I hate Thistle-T. I wish Thistle-T wasn't here. So Subterfuge is still here after you get out of stealth or whatever. You can still use stealth abilities. I don't know how much it'll matter because you can't spam cheap shot anyways. Actually, this haste talent seems really good now too. Oh, wait, what? The crit chance of generating abilities. That seems really good too. For what I'm trying to do, that seems really good. I think I want energy regenning too. I don't know if this is exactly what I would want to get, but we're just going to try it. You keep getting DC'd? That was happening to me too. It happens even if you're in like a skirmish. They're gonna have to rework Thieves Bargain. I just feel like there's so much stuff that like they make a change and then they like don't consider that there's rupture talents in the hero talent trees or what's gonna happen with the PvP talents. There's just so much to take into account. Okay, one sec, I gotta relog to get my stuff. I also gotta make sure my video is uploading properly. Video is done uploading. Give me 1 second. They took away the mastery increase. Oh, so it's only for energy regen? That's probably good because before it was about using it as a damage modifier. I think that's good that they did that. Any thoughts on Warlock? I mean, Warlock I think is going to end up being really good. The thing is, this is not like final iteration. This is like rough draft. A lot of these things are doing a rough draft. So, you know, take everything with a grain of salt. Don't think it's the end of the world if something happens right now or they're experimenting with something because it seems like they're pretty willing to go back or whatever if necessary, if something doesn't work out. Oh my god, what am I looking at? Trying to make a thumbnail really quick here. I'm trying not to take too long with this because I really want to try this Rogue rework. I think Rogue might be the easiest class in the game after this rework, but we'll have to see. We will have to see. Shrink this down so it all fits. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. Let's get this thumbnail uploaded. Thumbnails in there. You guys always don't like when I don't quote the source. Put the source in there. Okay, source is in there. Video's ready to go upload as soon as it's done doing its security checks. Alright, let's go. Oh wait, Windwalkers are still one-shotting even with the nerfs they did? They just nerfed the crap out of them. I wonder if those changes aren't in the game. Okay, let's just see how many spells got deleted, bro, because I swear they deleted a lot. I'm gonna need stealth, and I'm gonna need and a hot bar for stealth as well. I still have Shiv. I don't really know where I want to put Shiv. Is this? Oh, I still have Gorma's Bite also. I don't think I'm ever gonna black powder, but I have no idea. Is it normal to never black powder? Is that it? Are those the only buttons I have in stealth also? Oh, subterfuge makes key binding your action bar super annoying because I don't remember what everything was. Where's F? Do we have to press slice and dice still, or is it passive? Oh, I still need to get gear. So we're gonna try haste.
Time is money, friend.
So I want a haste weapon if I can. I don't think it exists though. Oh, it does. That's a sword though. I have to have a dagger, right? Or did they remove that? Did they remove needing to have a dagger? Wait a minute. Yeah, you have to have a dagger. Can I have it like one be a dagger and one be a thing? Oh, I can. I don't know how much that matters. The attack speed is different. You're loving Rogue right now? Asa and Outlaw? I have no idea with sub. I think, I mean, most of the feedback I've heard about Rogue has been good. Subtlety has had so much dramatic change, it's hard to assess it without me trying it myself, I guess. So, I have an idea of a build and a playstyle that I'm trying to achieve here, and we'll see how that goes. I don't know how it's gonna go.
Be good.
Oh wait, I need my set gear.
I've been
What does it do? Just more shadow damage. That seems pretty good. Especially if the itemization is good on it. Itemization is decent.
Walk with the earth, mother.
Alright, I don't have poisons on my bar. Yeah, you can make 90 characters now. It's all been implemented. I want to go attack a training dummy for a second real quick. I also need to relog so that all saves. Sorry, guys. Setting up a character on the beta is a pain in the butt, alright? It's a pain in the butt. You're making hair into your class? I'm just gonna try it. I don't actually think it's good, but I'm gonna try it. I think in PvE it'll probably be best in slot, assuming like most of the mobs you're attacking are considered aberrations or whatever. Oh wait, I don't have feint on the bar. I need to, let's see, what does my racial even do? So it puts a hot on me that heals for 1k a tick. And I have 500k HP. How much does Crimson Vial heal me for? 30k a tick. Yeah, you're never pressing that. Like, unless you literally have nothing else to do, you're never pressing that. Alright, build combo points, spend them. Is it as easy as they say? Let's see. Oh my god, I have full combo points so fast. Oh my god, these shadow clones hit really hard. Wait, why didn't I don't remember how to spawn shadow clones. I like that Thistle-T is an energy ability though now. It makes it make more sense than it being just a... This is kind of fun. I don't know. You can also just let Thistle-T proc passively, apparently. There's a lot of flavor on the shadow clones when they spawn. It's just I don't understand how to spawn them. I'm definitely having like some energy regen issues occasionally. It also feels like I have Shadow Dance the whole time. Which means you're gonna have an insane amount of healing with all the talents related to healing on your Shadow Dance. This feels really bad. Having no energy like this. But Thistle-T just feels like such a long cooldown. I almost kind of think it should just be passive all the time. Am I fried? Like Thistle-T should just be passive the whole time. You didn't have any energy issue? Is it because I'm wearing a sword? Does my auto attacks have something to do with it? Alright, let's try this again. So, Deep Shot, Eviscerate, Gormaz, Shadow Strike. I see these Shadow Clones coming in, but hard to say like how much they're really doing. So there's my Deathstalker marks that I'm spending right now at the top. Deathstalker mark seems super easy to play around. I mean, it kind of just feels like a Ret Paladin, sort of. I'm having big energy issues though. What is going on? Oh, Secret Technique spawns the clones? I see. I don't have Secret Technique on my bar out of Shadow Dance, I think is the issue. Yeah, I don't. I need to put it there. Wait, where did it go? Actually, I don't know if I mind not having Rupture. Also, I didn't use Shadow Blades. I forgot to use it. Where's Secret Technique? See, let's try this out with Shadow Blades now. It's definitely a little bit more complicated than a ret, just because you have like a more combo point generating abilities than they do, but Shadow Clone Jutsu. Yeah, the issue with it, how it's passive right now, is that it consumes all your tea like right away if you're spamming, and then you just like run out of tea forever. It feels like, and then you're just energy starved forever. I just feel like it's the charge mechanic on Thistle Tea is not very good. Yeah, maybe it needs a chomp. Maybe Gorma's bite could be like chomp. Because I hate this right now where I'm like energy starved like this and I can't do anything. I hate this. Take energy talents? I mean, what am I missing that would give me energy right now? Shadowcraft? Where's that? Instead of what though? You running into DRs? Yeah, but I don't think Rogue is going to be like a DR thing. I think Rogue is just going to be like a demon hunter. You're just attacking the whole time. Oh my god, I copied that wrong. What is going on? They nerfed it to a minute. Supercharger restores more energy. What is supercharger? You just flappers, you just make a character on I'm gonna test this out in PvP. Maybe the energy regen thing is only because I can literally get a perfect rotation off. You know, when you can't get a perfect rotation, it might be a little bit less. You just have to make a character on Xalatath's whatever server now, Flapper. Xalatath something. Xalatath's server is the endgame server. I don't have smoke bomb on my bar. That would be useful. Should I try dueling some guys? Bro, there's so many people out here. There's a warrior, dude. I kind of want to duel a warrior, but maybe I should duel a healer and see if I can kill a healer. Alright. Midnight Rogue PvP one-shot attempt number 1. Let's see how this goes. Okay, we got a wall. Feels like my damage is not that insane. I feel like I like combo point cap so easily though. I think it might just be better to let Thistle Tea proc on its own. Kick them when it casts. I don't know if stun DRs have reset. There's no DR tracker. Oh, he's trying to kill me. Oh my god, bro. He does more damage than I do. That's a bit concerning that the Holy Pally does more damage than me. I actually think he's going to kill me when my cloak runs out. He's got Denounce too, dude. Oh my god. Bro, he's crushing me, I swear. Kidney shot him? I wish this showed up on the HP bar. I don't like not being able to see his CC on the HP bar. I actually think he's gonna win. Bro, I can't hurt him. Bro, he does so much damage. Why does Holy Pally do so much damage? Bro, healers are gods. Healers are gods! I'm vanishing. Bro, I gotta heal in stealth, but against the Holy Paladin, dude. What is this? Bro, I heal so much in stealth, though. It's so much. Also, this is not the right edit mode. Alright. We go again, dude. Secret technique. Shadow Blade Jutsu. Kicked him. Shadow Blade Jutsu. Blinding him low. Time to Neelio him. Blinding his cooldowns. Re-stealth, re-stealth, re-stealth. Sap him, sap him, sap him. I had to dance for that. Sap 3 times. Alright, we go again. I don't know if it's on DR or not. But we go again. Secret technique, Jutsu. Go now. Gouge his wings. He blocked it. Does that even work? Kidney shot. That's literally a 2-second stun, bro. Bro, I'm gonna... Bro, there's no way. Dude, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Is Rogue this bad? There's no way it's this bad, dude. I'm gonna die. Oh, dude. Okay, healers are gods. I'm just saying. Duel a non-healer. Oh, you can't queue for both of these at the same time or something. They like bug out if you queue for a shuffle and a skirmish at the same time. Change your nameplates to show stuns. How do I do it in here? Where is that? Shared CC? That doesn't show up if I search it. I don't know where that is. Oh, there we go. Why is it not just default? Oh, you can show the target of a spell now, too. I don't know if that'll include if it's a focus target or not. I mean, that'll be better. I think that'll be better. Should we duel this Demon Hunter? I lost to him on my Ellie. Do you think I can beat a Demon Hunter on a Rogue? Sap him. Cheap shot, go. Oh, evasion trinket. I can't do much with this blur, dude. I have to remember to look at different areas of my screen now to track certain debuffs. It's hard. I can't stun him anymore. I just realized he's immune. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna die, bro. But I can't stun him ever. I don't know when he's off DR, bro. Cloak. Heal. Dance. Cheap shot. Kidney shot. Gormaz. Finish. Oh, baby! I am so bad, but I won. That's all that matters. Okay? Your collapsing star bugged. If you get disrupted at all, look at kidney CD, 16-second timer. I mean, I guess. I mean, I could manually track it, but I'm old and bad, bro. You think I can manually track that like I used to? Oh. Make a new large action bar and put it on it? Put what on it? I want the DR, not the CD. I literally just guessed that he was off DR and tried to stun him. I mean, I think it's kind of good you can't just 100-0 someone in a perma-stun. But it's like it's weird readjusting to it. Bro, I can't join a skirmish or whatever. Nothing works. This guy's collapsing starred that guy. What do we got here? A Moonkin versus Demon Hunter? The healing on melee DPS is like pretty substantial. Oh, he's a Heron near Moonkin. Oh, bro, Demon Hunter is crushing Moonkin still. What is this? A Feral Druid versus a Hunter? Aim shot, 4-second cast. You just surrender to? What is this? What wants to duel me? A Fury Warrior. Alright, Rogue versus Fury Warrior. Remember, I'm a noob rogue, alright? Like, I am a completely noob. So, here we go. Here goes nothing. See how it goes. Oh my god, he feared me. I don't like that. Oh my god, he stunned me. I don't like that. I keep trying to press slice and dice out of habit from other expansions. He can't hurt me through evasion, but he can disarm me. Oh my god. I can't get out of it. I don't know if he's off the R yet. I'm just gonna attack. When in doubt, just attack randomly, right? That's the best strategy. Best strategy is just attack. Just attack randomly and hope he dies. Oh my god, my cheap shot's on cooldown. There's a cooldown now. Okay, I'm gonna smoke bomb or something. I don't know. I don't think I can stun him. What do I do? I'm just attacking. All I can do is attack. I guess I just attack. I'm a rogue. I don't know. We just attack. Oh no 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 no, not like this. Cloak gives me some damage reduction. Heal. Faint. No. See, I don't heal as much in second wind phase as warrior. Rekatron is real. Wait, is that Rekatron? I don't like this new HP bar that's like dark. And like you get a debuff and it goes like a weird color. Yeah, the collapsing star has been bugged like that since the start, where if you get kicked on it, or you move or any sort of thing stops you, and then it just cancels. I feel like I'm not supposed to wear a sword in my offhand, but I have no idea. I think I'm playing with the real Naj. I think I'm literally not going to stun at all. Because with two rogues, like... What's the point? You don't have to worry about people DRing your stuns, dude, because you can't stun anymore. It doesn't matter. You just attack. I kind of want to know what his talent tree looks like compared to mine. It's pretty similar. He just didn't take Thistle Tea. I'm gonna open on the warrior by myself, I think, here. Let's see what happens. Oh my god, he trinketed insta. Oh my god, he's just dead! We're just... Bro, what? Was that me or him? I don't know. Go ham on. Oh, he just did. Okay, that was him. He did 1.3 million and I did nothing. What the hell is his build? I want his build. My build does no damn. His build does big damn. I'm trying to figure out how to turn the damage meter on. Bro, why does his build do so big damn compared to mine? I mashed my buttons as hard as I could. He did quadruple my damage. What do you mean mash the buttons harder? Why am I sniping you? I'm not sniping anything. My build does no damn. My build does tiny damn. Is there a skill difference? I want his build. Can I get his build? It's the skill difference in a 2-button rotation. That's what I want. That's what I'm saying. How did he do that? I want the build, dude. I looked at it. He had this. And he had this stuff. But I don't remember what he had over here. Look at the VOD. Oh yeah, good point. Good point. I can just stream snipe. I can just stream snipe the talents. There's no way there's that much of a damage gap depending on how you pick your talents. That's the talent tree is literally a trap if that's how much of a difference in damage output you get from talents. Like the talent tree shouldn't exist if there's that much of a gap in your damage. Like what? Do you understand how disgusting that is? I'm trying to find the point in the VOD where I looked at his talents. Threes. Rackatron. Rackatron. When did I look at his talent tree, bro? It was like right before the gate opened, I think, but it's just not, it's taking forever to get there. Oh, here we go. Alright, we got the talents, bro. We got the cheat code. Let's go. He was playing Trickster. That's a big difference. He was playing Trickster. Was he using Shuriken Storm? He has Shuriken Storm talents. There's no way. Trickster works for your teammate damage. I'm talking about the hero talent tree, not tricks of the trade. He's gonna send me it? I don't know if it'll work if you send it on beta. Sometimes that stuff doesn't work. My eyesight is so bad, like I have it minimized here to try and fill it in, and it's just so small I can't even see what the talents are. God, dude, my eyesight's getting bad. Why is that red? Why would you want shot in the dark instead of this? I don't know why he wants this. I'm like questioning his build, but he did like quadruple my damage. But some stuff I don't understand. So he's not playing any of this haste stuff. But why not though? I mean, what else is he taking in here? He's not taking this. Oh, maybe that's a big deal actually. 20% armor pen. I disagree with taking this, but I don't know if it's Shuriken and Storm randomly just is why he did all that damage. This tree, I'm not sure how much it matters other than he just doesn't have Thistle Tea. Okay, that's more like what his build is. I've changed some stuff on it, but that's pretty much, I think, the build. And I gotta get rid of this. Even for, wait, why am I locked? Oh, wait. He's probably not playing any haste though. Do I remember you from the War Within beta? Wait, I need to change my gear, I think. Wait a minute. Wait, Naj dueled me. I want to see what his gear is. I want to see if he's mastery or not, because I think that's a big deal. Yeah, he's critical strike and mastery. I think I gotta go change my gear really fast. This haste build does not do nearly as much damage as the crit stuff.
Hey, how you doing?
We can't wear that piece anyways. I don't know how much this matters, but
Keep it real.
wait, did I get another sword?
Do you have any news?
Well, my little experiment build sucks.
One day at a time, friend. Hi there. Remember, everything has its use.
Sorry, I'm missing a piece.
Peace, friend.
No piece.
Ancestors watch over you.
Well, I mean, one thing is I wasn't wearing mastery gear. I was doing full haste. Alright, let's see. Let's test this out. I'm definitely noticing the combo point difference, but I'm also noticing a massive energy issue. But maybe it doesn't matter if the target just dies in the burst window. I feel like I'm like lagging, like missing an attack every once in a while. I mean, this build feels like it just plays the same, except you don't have to keep Rupture up. Do you follow? I do not. I literally, this is all I do in my day, okay? I make YouTube videos. I stream and play World of Warcraft. I go to the gym. I play music. And I quite literally don't do anything else. And I eat. And I sleep and I poop. And I watch TikTok. Yeah. Those are all those things. Thoughts on Rich Campbell being back? No comment. Mastery builds always feel more fun than haste builds. I don't know why. I just wanted to try haste with like Gloom Blade and like doing damage outside of Shadow Dance. It just feels like it does no damage. Or well, I mean, it did no damage compared to what Naj was doing with full mastery. That is true. I watch TikTok. But I mostly watch TikTok to learn things to improve the things that the main things that I do in my day. I guess technically I also invest. I work out, invest, play music, and basically work. And that's all I do. I played Ellie, not Enhance. Ellie seems good. Ellie seems good. No dating. I don't drink, I don't date. I don't do anything else. Is WoW content? Yes. All of my income is from Twitch, YouTube, Blizzard, any third-party sponsors or tournaments or events, and then you guys, if you directly send me money. Would you ever compete again? I mean, probably not. I mean, unless, I don't know. Unless something happened with commentating or something. Like, if Blizzard cut their budget and only got 2 commentators or something and decided to not get me, I would maybe consider it. Could depend though. I don't know. If they shrunk the program to the point where it was literally like one working day of tournaments, I might consider competing instead of casting. You can't compete and cast at the same time. I used to. And then they said you have to decide what you want to do. But I think Venruki used to do it too. He would cast and compete. But you had to make a choice. What is the talent code? Is that the Naj tree? I copied the Naj build. I changed some stuff. Like, I don't think it's that important to get movement speed over here. I also think like energy cost reduction on cheap shots kind of redundant when you can only stun someone twice. I think it's kind of just redundant. So I didn't get that, and I didn't get it over here either. But like most of it is the same. I'm pretty sure. If they dropped a commentator, it wouldn't be you. You say that, but in the past I've been dropped. Maybe I wasn't as good back then. I don't know. It was many years ago. But I've definitely been overlooked before. Multiple times. Exactly. You don't know what you're going to get until they tell you. So basically, I don't know if I have any work from Blizzard until they tell me at the end of the year, next year, or whenever it is that they decide to tell me what's going on. I would hate that. I mean, you balance it out by streaming and YouTubing, right? Like, I can more than live off of my stream and my YouTube. The advantage is that I live in Canada and I live very frugally and I'm very smart with money, but appreciate the compliments, Tom. I mean, it would be a pretty decent hit to not get like any Blizzard work, but to be fair, if Blizzard ever just randomly decided to not get me forever or delete the tournaments, I'd probably just go full Asmongold and just start making rage bait content and probably end up making more money anyways. That's always like the backup plan. Is just get a platform that's big enough and just become a grifter. I don't want to have to do it, but it's like, that's like the emergency lever basically. Aussie commentator. What Aussie commentator? You'll lose yourself. I mean, I think unlike Asmongold, I'll have like a decent fitness life and like other activities. It's not just going to be my only existence is rage baiting. And I'm not going to let the rage baiting go to my head and give me an ego, you know? Elun's darkest chosen. Like I said, it's like, that's like a fail-safe emergency lever. Sure, you won't let it. You know, the nice part about what I've done is I've already had to have an ego death like multiple times. So I already did that where I had like an inflated ego. I've been through that phase and I've seen the consequences of that phase already. So I've already seen that. Yeah, that's kind of the gist of it. What I would like to do is build the AWC program and grow it and make it epic. I think there's a couple of things out of my control though that are really hamstringing its potential. I think like not being able to crowdfund is insane, because like every esport has crowdfunding. So like not being able to crowdfund, because the thing is the crowdfunding would make the prize pool really high, which would increase the stakes. And if they increase the stakes, then more people will watch. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, when you start making more money, it's called lifestyle inflation. I think for me, it's just like I get more satisfaction out of progress in the activities that I do in my day, and I don't generally care what people think. So, like, to me, if I buy a really expensive car, for example, there are practical downsides to that. It's going to put me in debt. It's going to cost a lot. I'm going to pay interest, high insurance, whatever, right? And then there are social downsides. It's not only upsides. When people see you in a nice car, expensive watch, they don't care. It's not like they're impressed with you. Their thoughts are one of two things. One is, oh, he has money, I need to exploit him for money. Or two is, fuck that guy, I hate him for having more money, I'm going to rob him or hurt him. They're not positive things. They are not positive things when you flex money like that. If you flex money, it's never a positive thing. It's always, how can I use this person or how can I hurt this person as soon as you flex money. So, and it's also just a stupid game to think like, oh, well, I have a nicer car than that guy, so it makes me a better person. I'm winning. You're just down the like... You're just down a pointless rabbit hole. I wanted to play the new training ground, but it doesn't work. The new training ground doesn't work. Also, I don't even know if the skirmishes work. I was literally just going to use the training grounds to test stuff because the queues are so long normally. I wish there was a test training ground for solo shuffle. They only did it for battlegrounds though. Is a change? I mean, I could try. Control is king, but I didn't even get to a kidney shot before the game was over, so it's kind of hard to say. But I swear there needs to be a 1v1 bracket, dude. So many people like to duel. It's like I understand like what 1v1 is not balanced and whatever, but like, bro, everybody likes to 1v1, and the game is way more readable in a 1v1 situation, in a 1v1 context. I would love if there was a 1v1 mode. I don't care if rogues and rats or whatever the hell class it is would just dom every single game. I literally don't care. It would still be really fun. And if it was a spec specific ladder like solo shuffle, so you can like get a title based on your spec, not necessarily like, even if rogues and rats are super OP, it doesn't matter because it's based on your spec. I swear it would be so good. I hate that this stuff isn't just default. I don't like these new health bars. I don't know if it's because I'm a boomer or what, but I just... Yeah, if you just take the solo shuffle ladder where it's spec specific progress, and then you wouldn't have the issue that rogues or rets just dom everyone, because they'd only be competing against other rogues and other rets. That I would love to have that. I don't know how easy that is for them to make or whatever. And it would have to give you like practically no conquest. It would just be a fun bracket. The win trading, it'd be so easy to know though. Or maybe it wouldn't. I don't know. What is that guy DC? Oh, he can see me. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where he went. I literally don't know what I'm doing. I'm scared. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm panicking. Everything, I'm dying, I guess. I don't know what to do. I have no, like, way to do anything. I just want to stun. I can't. This UI is fucking my brain so fucking hard. It's fucking. This UI. I can't leave the game. This UI is absolutely farming my brain. I can't tell what's on my screen because it doesn't look like my normal UI. I don't know where I'm looking for things. I can't readjust to this. Well, I only did 191k because the Demon Hunter instantly blurred, which actually I should just keep attacking him because it doesn't give dodge. I should just keep attacking him. Then the DK ice bounded, and then I was chains of ice and I couldn't move. I think that's where it was at. You should play a 3 session or ask ChatGPT a strategy. What? Figure it out. Figure out the UI or what exactly? There's just, I think it's big debuffs. Like, big debuffs just put stuff in a certain area of my screen that's not being put there, and I just don't know where to look for it now. Is this guy dueling someone, or can I duel? Oh my god, trying to track my combo points as a noob rogue. I think I'm dead, dude. Am I dead? Bro, you don't stay in stealth at all now. I need to play disarm next time. Oh no. I don't know if he's off the R yet. YOLO stun. Oh, got him. People don't change their UI. Exactly. There's a lot of I'm not gonna lie, like I'm pretty prone add-on disarmament, but I think no matter what, it's gonna be received very negatively. Like just me right now, like for this, for example, like I think this is gonna be the experience for most people. It's just gonna be, holy shit, what am I looking at? Like I don't know where to look.
Today, your cries of battle and the clash of your weapons will be heard by the great Loa, and the fallen will join them in the afterlife. For Zandala!
Like, it doesn't show spectral sight on their health bar. My big debuffs does that, and so now I can't tell which one of them has spectral sight. Why am I doing no damage? Oh my god, this is so... Peace. At least I can see the blind on the arena frame, I guess. This is so different, bro. I'm just kind of just spamming damage.
An honorable death.
Where's my cheap shot? Okay, maybe the energy cost on cheap shot is actually worth it. I'm noticing now. Oh, he's on this guy. Wait, what guy are we on? Oh my...
You did not
What?
have Deloa's blessing this day.
Okay. Don't let that ability hit you or you die.
To the afterlife.
How does the midnight change feel so far? There's too much that I'm trying to readjust to on a spec I'm unfamiliar with. The new hero class seems about right. Do you think that they're gonna let it be that OP just because it's new? The diminishing return. Yeah, it is. I turned it on. I'm pretty sure. So I don't know if it's just not working, but I'm pretty sure I turned it on. I have shared CC. I have all big debuffs. I don't know why it's not working. That's what I'm saying. They nerfed them and it's still hitting you that hard. So like how... I mean, this is just stuff that they're gonna... This is literally just crit damage modifiers, right? Like your apex balance, increase the crit damage. And there's a bunch of crit damage modifiers that all stack. And that stuff's always OP in PvP. It always gets nerfed, though. Because it's always OP. It's like very predictable. Apparently, if you turn the target of the cast option on, even if it's a focused ability, focus cast ability, it'll still tell you what target it's on. I don't know what Gorma does. I need to read this. Lashes out. Oh, I need to use it before my finishing moves. I need to, okay. It's just a prepper for your finishing moves. Also, I think I do need the movement speed talent, this thing. I don't remember what he didn't take to get that. Definitely noticing like movement speed problems chasing demon hunters around. I don't know what he's dropping to get that though. Kind of lagging too. I don't know what this is. God, he's already on full DR. I don't know what to do. My Gormaz didn't go off. What's going on? Oh my god, my druid's dead. I don't know who's an ally and who's an enemy. Where's the hunter? The hunter didn't even come out yet. Oh my god, I'm dead! Why can't I see the damage of enemies? I can only see the damage of allies. Bro, the hunter's not even in the game. We just got 2v3'd. They nerfed Windwalker, bro. There's no way this is nerfed Windwalker. It's a 2v2 now, bro. Why is this going better with me being dead, dude? I mean, that's just... what? That got nerfed? Oh, he doesn't want to do a 10-minute 2v2, dude. He doesn't want it. He pieced it. Bro, having only like 2 stun DRs. Some of my buttons don't work. I need to put Gormaz on something else. How's boom? I haven't seen it yet. All I know is Windwalker seems godlike. Warrior seems unkillable. Demon Hunters one-shot you. Rogue is good. I suck. So I'm trying to figure out how to not suck. Would help if I pressed Gormaz Bite before Secret Technique, probably. Make the enemy nameplates not the class color. I think it's the nameplates need to not stack on top of each other. Like, you see how it like overlaps? Instead of pushing the other one or something on top of it. You see how like you can't, if the health bar like crosses over it, the other health bar, you just can't see it anymore. You want to check the talents? I mean, my rotation's probably not good, but at the same time, like the rotation's not like it's not that insane of a rotation, so I feel like there's only so much of what I'm doing that could be wrong. Used to be an option to toggle that? Where? I don't see it. Oh wait, did I just see it there? Oh, maybe this will fix it. Let's see. I don't think that's fixing it, is it? Bro, his HP bar is like going not even where his character is.
Mortals, I present a lucrative opportunity for those who prove themselves worthy.
They
of the
AFK out your
task.
shuffle? Rectron, you chill, bro.
Many in the cartel are wagering on who are the greater combatants. Care to influence the outcome?
Am I fighting against Naj, dude? This is gonna be so...
We expect a return on our investment.
Oh my god, I am, dude. I'm already dead.
Victory is clear.
Why am I already dead?
Bargain is upheld.
Why am I dead in a cheap shot? I literally trinketed it. An evasion cloaked and I'm still dead.
No matter who wins.
I can't even see what hit me. Just 200k
Victory
secret
is clear.
technique.
Our bargain is upheld.
This is all I see, just 200k secret technique. Shadow Blades. How did he secret technique twice? It was a 250k secret technique, and then just instantly eviscerated after. How is he getting so many combo points so fast? You can't look at the damage meter for enemy targets. They only made the damage meter for ally targets. For some reason. Let's do a Windwalker, dude. See how like my secret technique does not 200,000 damage? I hate that it doesn't show sap above his head, dude. It's so annoying. I can only sap twice, I forgot. God damn, bro. He just parried my thing. Bro, everything is just immuning all my stuff. And I can't see. Normally I would see conduit on the HP bar. I just can't see anything and it's kind of laggy. Oh my god, why am I just hitting him randomly so hard? Oh, I got him! Blades CS. Wait, you don't Gorma bite at all? How are you not Gorma biting? I mean, I have to faint. I have to faint if I'm gonna open first also.
Finally showed up.
What is CS? The hell is CS? Cheap shot? What is ST? You literally just cheap shot ST. Shuffle's really broken. It's technically available, but it like kicks you out and gives you deserter. What is this? Out of range. Whoa, dude. Are the warriors not gonna go behind the pillar anymore? It'll actually say they're out of range. Oh my god, it does! Yeah, dude, if you go... Does it do line of sight or just only out of range? Oh, it doesn't do line of sight, though. Just only out of range. It should be line of sight and out of range. See, like, if he's out of range, I know he's out of range. But it should do line of sight as well. It doesn't do line of sight. Like, right here, I'm out of line. You're just gonna open on him. Okay, I don't remember what I'm doing. I'm just gonna Gorma, trinket this, evasion, faint this. I shouldn't die. Where are my health bars? Where are their health bars going? This setting does not work at all, bro. Oh, I don't know where his HP bar went. Oh my god. What? He's under the ground. Is he under the ground? What is this setting? What is that setting? Where's the nameplate going? Where's the nameplate?
I'm gonna remember that one for a long time.
Okay, don't turn that setting on. What? What the hell, bro? What the hell, bro? Don't turn that on. What the hell is that? Where did I even turn that on? I don't remember. Don't turn this on. God, dude. How do I even report that, though? What was that setting called? Stack nameplates. I don't know. It's the best description I can give it. Do I duel the Feral Druid? Is he gonna give me the opener? Is it actually gonna give me the opener? Oh my god, I forgot what button I'm pressing. I just pressed I need to take that off my bar. Is he a bear? Oh no, he one-shots me. I pre-feint this. If you feint, you take no damage. I don't know if he's off stun DR or yet or not. I want to know if he's off stun DR, bro. Kidneying? I just guessed. Wait, how did he just re? Oh! I just cheap shot on top of that by accident. Oh god. Oh, Moonkin! Oh, I don't know what happened, but I won, dude. Oh. I don't know what I'm doing, bro. Mirror brain relies on autopilot too much. Hard to change muscle memory. I don't think it's hard to change it. I just need to know where to look to actually change it. Like the information, I don't even know if it's there at all. Like I can't see my kidney shots on my HP bar. I don't know what that is. What's gross is you're winning and you don't know what you're doing. Well, I just learned that feint is mega OP. And maybe I won't die in 1 millisecond if I press feint. I feel like that's the difference between like pressing feint and not pressing feint is insane. If you feint, you're invincible. If you don't feint, you die in a global. So I mean, learning that feint is OP, I think is going to be helpful. No, big debuffs won't work, I don't think. I mean, maybe. I don't even know if there's like a beta version of it or whatever that I could test. It's possible. Still had rogue key by muscle memory. No, yeah, I mean, learning your class is like learning a musical instrument. I swear. If you spend enough time with it, like, and you go back, maybe you'll suck a little bit, but you'll get it back really fast. It is muscle memory. It's the same thing. Like if you build muscle at some point in your life, it's easier to get back to where it was because your body remembers. I think the discounted subs just ended. I'm gonna be turning it on more because I have only a certain amount of times I can turn it on before the end of the year. I need to make sure I use all of them, but I'm turning it on for like the duration of my stream. So I turned it on for 5 hours because I was expecting to stream for 5 hours. I think I'm gonna be using it for like probably this whole week though, because I want to use it for the drops, the drop phase. I thought you liked Asa. I just wanted to test sub because they changed sub so much recently. It doesn't seem like it's changed that much other than you don't have rupture. Yeah, it feels the same to me as the retail one, except you can't stun 3 times and you don't have rupture. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how long the long aim shot is gonna last for. Okay. A feral dude versus DK. How much survivability do you think DK has got compared to other classes? Just chasing him down in bear form, dude. He's got some new disease. I don't know what that is. He's got super juiced bleeds on him, dude. Super juiced. Wild Seeker vines. It's so insane to watch some 1v1s that are incredibly slow, and then I join some arena games and sometimes someone just dies in 1 millisecond. Mostly me. He's got his army of the dead. Oh, he's playing Gargoyle. I think that's good against Feral Druid because he'll just run away from the A-bomb anyways. So you actually get damage from the Gargoyle because it's ranged. No one presses buttons. Well, I mean, I think it's just because 2 DPS are hitting you at the same time as opposed to 1. And then it becomes a lot more twitchy if 2 DPS are hitting you. Like this 1v1 is taking forever, dude. They've been at like 1% HP this whole duel. They're coming to Twitch. Wait, what are you about? What's about to happen? Is this something big and nice? I hope it's something big and nice. But this Feral Druid heals so much. How did I beat this guy? I swear this guy was at 1% like 10 seconds ago and he's already back to like 80% health. The DK has been just 10% the whole time and just can't die though. What is this, dude? How is he 10% and still not dead? HPS wants to duel me. Should I try and one-shot a Mistweaver? You think I can? I bet this guy's gonna kill me. First, I have a sneaky suspicion that this Mistweaver is literally gonna kill me. So Blades, Cheap Shot, Secret Technique, Gormaz, Abyss. He wants me to just test my damage. I don't do damage to you, my guy. I don't know. My Secret Technique does not hit as hard as Naj's. I don't know why. I did what you said. It just doesn't do any damage. I'm energy starred. Mistweaver is bugged. What, you're just full HP the whole time? We don't have Vivify. I don't know what that means. It's about survivability. Bro, I need to take Slice and Dice off my bar. I keep accidentally pressing it instead of Gormaz. I mean, that animation with the spawning clones looks really cool, but I feel like the rotation is so complicated, and tracking my energy and my combo points means I can't even like look at my character to see the animations. I'm just staring at combo points and like how much energy do I have and how much, like, I can't even enjoy my character. I think this guy is literally just standing there pressing soothing mist and I can't hurt him, dude. I haven't played retail in forever. What will the Elba on Astro even do since the kidney's 30 seconds, the DRs are 18? You'll just be attacking without stuns, yeah. Okay, let's try this, like... You definitely want to gore mob before secret technique. I can channel while moving now. Dude, this guy does not take damage. Oh my god, dude. Also, it seems weird. Sometimes I'm getting like extra combo points when I press a generator and I don't know why, and I'm like overcapped. I need cheap shot to show on the HP bar. I don't know why it doesn't. I don't think they're gonna hire Rich to be on the desk, and he didn't get literally all that like accusation stuff happened after he got fired. He didn't get fired on the commentator desk because of the accusations. We need more pruning? Yes. Who wants a sub? Sinjay has arrived, guys. Who wants a sub? Who's trying to get a sub? Who is worthy? Oh my god, Matson definitely deserves a sub. Matson 115. Wink, though I'm not worthy. Why are you not worthy, bro? Why are you talking down on yourself? Why are you talking down on yourself, bro? Thank you, Zinjay. And enjoy your ad-free viewing experience. But this monk can't die. I gave up on attacking him. He's just crackling my face now. I'm honestly thinking about heading out because I skipped out on saxophone practice and I just got new cork grease for my alto. I want to start maining my alto sax. Because I have a metal mouthpiece for it and I don't have a metal one for my tenor. 3's tomorrow? Probably. I think I'm going to start the stream with a little beta because your guy doesn't get on until later, right? So I'll start every stream with some beta testing, I think. Then when... I guess we'll do this. I didn't know if the queue would pop or not. We'll do this game. We'll start the stream with beta testing and then we can do like Glad games whenever the Paladin gets on later on in the day. So the things I don't like is that my stuns don't show up on the HP bar of my target, like above their head. I need my stun to show up there. It does with other CCs. I think stuns and roots for some reason don't show up, or some stuns. I don't know if it's just not coded for cheap shot and kidney shot, but like not being able to see my stun on the target's health bar above his head is literally screwing my brain so hard.
I present a lucrative opportunity for those who prove themselves worthy.
Is this guy a Heronir enhancement shaman? He is.
Many in the cartel are wagering on
You can be an elf enhanced shaman, dude.
Care.
This is world first, right? I don't think you could be an elf shaman before. So because Heronir, you can be an elf shaman. That's pretty sick.
Do not let the cartel down.
Okay.
We expect a return on our
Try and let me get a sap, guys, please. Did that pull me out of stuff? He's immune. Oh my god, I got it. Alright, Gormaz. I didn't press Shadow Dance or Secret Technique, man. I'm fried. Oh my god, he's just dying.
No matter who wins,
Okay.
we
I don't think the hunter's in the game, but I'm not sure. We're doing like 600k DPS. I don't know what's considered normal DPS. I had a Shadow Priest doing 5 million or 500k DPS, 5,000k. Oh wait, the hunter is here. What the hell have you been doing, man? See, my secret technique just did nothing. Also, I have one cheap shot charge. What is that? Bro, you can like not stun like ever. It feels like. Kidney shot is like your big stun window, and then that's it. You can do one cheap shot. That's it.
victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
My energy regen is so bad. Oh my god, the bloodlust.
Our bargain is upheld.
That's just a moving back to classic mode where it turns the camera when you move. It's in camera settings. Is there a camera setting option anymore? This, I think, right? So one of these, you just test one of these. I don't know if it'll work or not, but... Okay, guys. Well, we had some fun on the beta. They are taking some serious risks. Some of them good, some of them bad. Definitely in need of tuning. But I think that was going to go without saying, right? The chances that it landed perfectly tuned out of the box on the beta was probably 0%. It's not bad, honestly, considering this is like the first beta iteration, right? When you think back on like Mop, for example, oh my god, bro. Mop was so bad as far as like tuning. So I mean, I think this is a pretty good spot to be in for the beta. It's likely going to be in a really good spot by the time it comes out. So we'll just keep making videos, keep giving feedback, and we'll just hope for the best, right? That's all we can do. So I appreciate the support as always. Thank you guys very much. And adios, amigos.